I should have...
Can you stream back to Discord?
Yes, so sorry.
Yeah.
Now the audio should be perfect, aside from getting, like, a slight hum through my headphones. That's normal. Like, whenever... Okay. Okay, I think we're ready.
Alright, let's see.
I would love to stream my very first Brazilian Portuguese playthrough, but unfortunately I would be more lost than usual. So, we're gonna go for the old tried and true.
Oh,
Ooh, look at these environments. Shoot.
That looks beautiful.
Looks nothing at all like the original game. Yeah, HDR unavailable. That's fine.
Be right back, gonna get some tea.
Alright, yeah, no problem. Voice language, English. Do we have a choice there? Oh, we can have it in any of the 4 languages which were presented to us earlier. Subtitles, yes please. Subtitle backing, I'm not a huge fan of subtitle backing. If anyone out there in the audience would prefer that in order to make like kind of localized speech a little bit more legible, please let me know. One thing I'm gonna be a little bit more present about in the future is asking my audience what they would like engaged as far as accessibility options go, because I want to make this, not just enjoyable for me, but accessible to anybody who'd care to watch it with us. Let's sink in and enjoy this prologue, which should be the same as the original game, but with vastly improved Whoa, mama. Look at that! We will not be going to any of these places, but they're stunning! God's sake! There's the fog rolling in. Heavens alive! Sorry, I don't have much to say, just... This didn't look bad at all on PS3, but it was working with, like, very early 7th generation cutscene graphics. This is amazing. Yeah, I'm with Eclipse. This looks gorgeous. Lord. Also, our protag has just been knocked from World 1 to World 4 with one blow. Back to World 1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, right? I was not expecting it to look this good.
Wow, that looks breathtaking. I need to stop saying breathtaking.
No, you're breathtaking.
Oh, no, you're breathtaking.
And there's one of our big bosses, the Dragon God.
God.
Would you believe that the fight with the Dragon God is a stealth-based encounter?
I mean, considering how big he is.
Yeah, no, but if we play our cards right, we will hardly ever lay a hand on that thing. Yo!
Somebody's excited.
But look at that, like, even for PS5, you gotta consider 2 things. One, I've played PS5 games, but I've not played them on a television of this size or this quality before. And 2, this is looking outstanding, even by the graphical standards of PS5. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Look at that!
Yeah.
And you, dear friends, I'm sorry to say on Twitch and Discord, are probably seeing this at a lower overall fidelity. Because of the capture card and because I'm streaming, but yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's see. Show helmet, auto-equip items. What?
Ooh.
If items will occupy empty slots when picked up, no. No.
No. That sounds spoopy.
Well, not bad, just like it could get a little frustrating. Precision aim style, vibration, immersive vibration. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Controller speaker mode.
We want to vibrate immersively.
I will turn controller speaker mode on. I can add film grain? What? Visual filters.
Oh.
Classic, vivid, bright, summer, winter, evergreen, monochrome, antique. I can create custom filters? What? Yo!
This is not Instagram, man.
It is
Welcome,
now.
Eclipse.
Hello.
Hey, Eclipse. Welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you on board for commentary. Ladies and gentlemen, Eclipsite, our really our resident, not just resident masochist, like our resident Soulsborne mechanics expert. So glad to have you here.
Yep.
Can you believe this is the Nexus?
No.
Was this statue even here in the PS3 version?
I think so, but I think it was smaller and you couldn't see it very well.
Yeah, okay, so let's dive in. Okay, just like hard... okay, do we want body type A or body type B?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, wait, so they didn't say male-female, but body type A and B. That's really nice.
Okay, yeah, because to me it looked like, one of them is just thick and one is thin.
I think like the upper one is feminine body type. Yeah.
Yeah.
Based by the waist.
Amelie says, I feel
That's amazing.
like many Souls bosses are stealth encounters, considering how much time you spend hiding between their thighs. Between stealth attacks. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, why am I purple? Why am I...
Yeah, why are you purple?
Why are you purple?
Okay, this is what happens when you have way too much wine.
Yeah, I've never reached that point, so you can assume how much wine then you need.
Oh, look how sad his eyes are. Look,
Aww.
this is the
no.
saddest demon.
Oh no.
Player's name. Yeah, sure. Enter your player's name. Well, nobody plays me. Nobody gets one over on me, so I'll
player's name, grapefruit.
Foundation. We've got the body. Oh, we can choose animation styles.
Ooh.
Okay, there's like determined, leaning forward, and then there's like sassy. Like, we're good.
Sassy.
Player's name, whiny bastard.
Yeah, I mean it'd be appropriate here. It really would.
Brady McEggplant.
Let's do the one that has better posture. Like, I'm concerned for his back. So, vocal range.
Ooh. It's like Sims now. Come on, too many options.
So many options.
I do like that nothing is like, gender locked. Because in the original
really
Demon
good.
Souls, it was the only Souls game where this applied.
Yeah.
Many things were, including armor sets and the like.
The first thing I picked up was gender locked.
Oh, and I can even change the background.
Well, the world has changed, so thankfully they changed as well.
Yes. I'll choose that one.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a Souls game, so realistically we're only going to hear our avatar's voice when they go, ah, after we fall down a bottomless pit. That's...
Yep.
Basically.
Okay, appearance. Oh, we've got to work... Oh, no, Hewer. So I will say it's very impressive how much more human the features look compared to the PS3 era FromSoft games.
I was gonna say he looks like an alien.
Let's get him something that looks a little bit more definitively human as a baseline. Oh, that's what they gave us. Well, you can do some really cool things with the character creator.
Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of stuff you can do.
Let's start
Like even different
from
races are possible.
knockoff Witcher here. Or, no! Oh, God, you know who this looks like? This looks like the pro tag from that terrible Half-Life fan game Hunt Down the Freeman.
Oh, I thought that he kinda looks like Jon Snow. As in, like, from the TV show, not... You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Okay, face, what do we want? Oh no, these are too many options. Well, no, I tell you what I'll do. I'll always start with, like, the most noticeable, like, traits for me. So facial hair, is there, like, totally clean-shaven? Can we be, like, a respectable undead knight? Or we can give ourselves, like, the...
Respectable murderer.
Like the ragtime villain. We can give ourselves the burnt-out record store clerk.
Burnt out rockstar.
Buff pro look.
Oh, yeah! Well, I mean, I don't think there's that many electric spells in the game, so we can't tase him.
Have you seen the latest video with Big Ed?
Yes. You mean where something that might be a gun goes off maybe across the street or something and he assumes that they were shooting at him?
Yep.
So, I dig the poof here. I'm not
nice
sure...
poof.
It's the kind of hair that speaks to me, though. That ain't half bad.
Those bangs, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
really.
one is not bad.
If we were playing Neo, this would be solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We aren't playing Neo, however, so, yeah, how about that?
Yeah.
That looks okay. That one's just too much.
He mentioned something, I can't think of it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, I feel like I've seen this character somewhere before.
It's
Yeah.
one of those faces.
Man, he looks so sad.
Aww.
He knows what he's in for, and he knows who's controlling him. So scars and birthmarks, you'll get plenty of those on your own, don't worry about it. If you can really get creative here. This character creator is much more expansive than the original Demon Souls, which had probably, would you say, Eclipse, the most restrictive in the series?
I'll be honest, I just took one look at it and went, nope, I can't be bored.
Well, if you want to look like a realistic Souls protagonist, they give you this option.
Oh my god, teeth. Teeth customization.
Some of these are fangs. Wow. And it looks like he's also wearing some kind of lip gloss, so dig that. Oh man, if I noticed like the lip gloss and the scars earlier, we could have gone like full hair metal guitarist. Let's give him a smaller nose. Ears? Well, they don't really seem to matter.
Yeah.
We'll just go with
Unless he has-
generic ears.
Unless he has
Ooh.
giant donkey ears, I think we're fine.
Let's change those eyes up. Let's give him kind eyes, or as kind as we can manage. Those are high eyes.
In a Souls game, is there a difference?
There we go. That ain't half bad. Ooh, and then we can, like, mess about with the pupils in Slara. Let's give ourselves cat's eye pupils. What, or are these, like, insectoid compound eyes? Oh my god, they are. Okay, we're going for them. And we're going to go for... Like, is there a gold? Or can we affect a gold? Yeah. Yeah, see, this is totally normal. This looks like a trustworthy gentleman. And then, like, secondary color, let's go pure white.
Yeah.
You can
That
trust him.
looks not ominous at all.
Glow, let's, yep. Or maybe saturate that a little more. And now let's hit the second one. Let's turn that gold. Let's get glowing golden eyes. Yeah. Yeah. Everything's fine, sir. You have no cause to be alarmed.
He looks like Mimir if you go to war.
Yeah! Yeah, he does. Oh.
Oh god.
And now eyebrows.
What have you done?
Let's give him some eyebrows, because that just looks horrifying.
Yeah. He needs eyebrows.
Thin ones, maybe. Yeah. Yeah.
He has a very feminine looking face though. I like it.
I think a lot of that's the kind of lip gloss he's got going on.
Also the cheekbones.
Yeah, you're right. And it looks like there's nothing
Like
we can
the-
do about that
Yeah,
color.
like the jawline is very strong and masculine, but the cheekbones are definitely feminine, and I kind of like it because he's giving this an androgynous kind of vibe.
A lot of my player characters do, ultimately. In part because I like long flowing hair.
Yeah.
And I'm not...
Sephiroth!
Yeah, really. Okay, let's see.
Have you seen how much people have been complaining about Final Fantasy VII on PC?
No, is it bad?
Apparently the port is breathtakingly bad.
You had one job, Square Enix, you had one job.
Final Fantasy VII too. Like that should not be something they're able to mess up at this point. Hadn't that game already
Yeah.
been released like scores of times as well?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so it looks like that lip color's just natural. That's what they're going for, but that seems a little vivid to me.
A wee bit, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit like, I don't know, you've been sucking on something for too long. Like you are making up with your vacuum cleaner.
Indeed. All right. Oh yeah, you can see those eyes straight through the visor. I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, this is good. Let's choose a starting gift before we choose our class. We could take an elixir that temporarily increases the rate of stamina recovery. No. Augite of Guidance. Basically a prism stone. No, thank you. Grass jelly, which gives us HP restoration over time. That sounds pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on how much, though.
It's important to remember in Demon Souls there is no Estus Flask analog. We're going to have to gather
Yep.
a finite number of healing items from enemies.
Oh.
Bright water for recovering MP. We won't be using that. Providential ring raises item discovery. Ooh, that's good. That's really good.
I don't think... Was there gifts on Demon Souls?
I don't remember. Maybe, but not all of these.
I didn't see any.
Probably not then. Poisoned kunai. Okay. Fire bombs, an old favorite. Just some souls, no thank you. Or fire arrows, a providential ring. Come on, the rest of those are consumables. I want something that's gonna last.
I always go for the non-consumables.
Me too, brother.
Yeah,
Except in
same.
Dark Souls 2, where I go for the petrified something.
Now our classes. Let's see what we've got. We could be a soldier, a low-class soldier that always stands at the front line of battlegrounds with high vitality and durable armor equipped for encroaching dangers. So not an Eclipse run build at all.
Nope. I went for
Wow.
Wonder.
Notice a lot of these are different than like the standard classes you're presented in Souls 1 through 3. Like you've got some
Yeah.
old standbys here, like the soldier, the knight, the priest, and the magician, but some of the others are kind of different. Let's go through and see what we have. Oh, and I should point out, weight, like item weight and equip load, is going to be really, really important in this playthrough because it works a little differently. In Demon Souls, at least on the PS3, that may have been changed for this, but since they give us an item weight for all of those gifts, I don't think it has. Every single item in your inventory does take up some weight. Usually it's relatively little compared to what you think the item would weigh, but it will go towards your equip load, and you're going to have to swap tools in and out at like a kind of storehouse back at the hub before each mission to avoid overloading yourself. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to do inventory management, which I'm just so good at. The Knight. We're all used to the Knight. Looks really cool. The Knight from the
Oh yeah,
intro.
that looks really cool. I find it weird the Knight has less vitality than the Soldier.
Yeah, I think, like, the appeal of the Knight here is, like, the strength and the armor.
Yeah.
Oh, and the shield. That is a very good shield.
So are you going for strength build?
Absolutely not. Oh, but look at the eyes through the visor there. That's so cool.
Yeah, that looks really cool.
Guys, this is my first time exploring, like, a FromSoft product more or less blind with you guys, since it is a little different. I'm so
Nice.
excited about this. The Hunter, I think, is our ranged class. Yeah, specialist at outdoor activities, wields an axe and bow, well-versed to deal with both manners of danger. Yeah, those are the two kinds of danger, axe danger and bow danger. Visually, and like kind of, with the exception of the bow, this is practically identical to the Brigand from Souls 2 and 3, I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bandit from Souls 1.
Yes, that's right. I like the idea of giving a character a pretty hefty weapon like an axe instead of like a sword or a dagger with the bow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bad shield, though. That's a real bad shield.
I don't know. In Guild Wars 2, the starter set for a ranger is a longbow and axe.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I like the priest design here, like a battle or a war priest. A soldier
yeah.
of the
Yeah, it
church.
looks more like a Templar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
really, like a paladin, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A soldier of the church that
Paladin
believes
has
in the
more armor.
god of this world. Adept at close combat and can draw upon a restorative miracle. Great, so they start with heal.
Yeah, like a paladin, like.
And this is something that I think Eclipse could really appreciate. I love the detail of the weapons and armor in this
Look
game.
how thin the axe is. Look how thin the axe is.
Yeah!
Oh, it's gorgeous. It doesn't look like it would weigh half a ton.
It looks like you
I
could
already
actually
see-
use it.
Yeah. I already see Eclipse running to the first store, buying a PlayStation 5 just to be able to look at the axe.
If I wasn't potentially coming to America in like a month, yes.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
How wonderful, man! Oh, Awesome.
I'm going to
Where are
Ohio.
you going?
Ohio.
I hope you
Why?
enjoy it. It's a
see a
remote
bunch
but
of
a
friends.
beautiful part of the
Oh.
country. Let's see what the magician looks like. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that
that's
robe.
really cool.
Shoot, it's got like
Oh,
a.
he's
look
got like a.
It's like a vaguely Arabian motif on the embroidery there.
I don't know why he reminds me of Van Helsing a little bit in this whole getup. Like you just need that pointy hat that he has and...
Oh god, I just realized who I've made. I know, we all said, right, we've seen this character before.
Yeah.
Guys, I think I accidentally made Adam Driver.
Oh my god, you made Adam Driver.
Wait, who's that again?
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren.
From the new Star Wars films.
Kinda, but that's not it. That's not who I'm thinking of.
Huh. Maybe like Alan Rickman?
No, it's somebody younger. It's somebody younger. It's like.
Okay. So the Wanderer's probably going to be our class. It's the Dex class, and yeah, look at that. I like the vaguely, like, Arabian or broadly Middle Eastern flavor a lot of the armors have here. Uses a falchion and a dagger to handle situations requiring quick wits and fast reactions. Start with Dex 15. Hell yeah, man. This is what we're coming
Yeah.
back to. And look,
That's what I started with.
the falchion even looks really ornate and beautiful. Look at that
It's
guard.
really thin.
Yeah.
Like the weapons look so good.
The barbarian. Okay, barbarian with the club.
Nice. But this is definitely Adam Driver's torso.
Yes. The thief. The thief is usually the class you want to pick for. Well, if you're going for a dex build in, what is it? DS2? That's probably no DS1. That's probably your best option, I think.
Yeah, because you get the elasticity.
And it's focused on like performing critical hits, so backstabs and parries. Oh yeah, that's like some Skyrim Thieves Guild armor and a Skyrim Iron Dagger,
Yeah.
but like in a
was
game
kinda-
that works.
Yeah.
It was kind of like the Dawnguard armor, but like lighter.
Yes, it does.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the Lamellar, I think it's called.
Yes, exactly. A lot of these armors feature like a lamellar cuirass.
Yeah, which makes sense because that's kind of like this, like a really nice light armor.
It is. Temple Knight was a really interesting class from Demon Souls because it was the more conventional Templar class. You know you have some capacity for miracles, but like you're much heavier. Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah, jeez. I think I almost went with that.
A special knight that protects the Temple of God, heavily clad and equipped for crowd control, who draws upon a restorative miracle. I don't think who would be the appropriate word choice there, but hey. And you know what? I think we've seen something that looks very similar to this armor before, haven't we? The old knights from DS2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Maybe a bit lighter than theirs.
Yeah.
They had a bit more covering. But
And
this is more what I would think was a paladin. The other one would be, I think of it more as like a crusader. The priest see more as a crusader.
yeah, that's right. They're equipped identically to like the Crusaders from DS2. Now that I think about it, the insolent
Yeah, like
Crusaders.
chainmail. Also looks a bit like a Norman. Or is it a Norman? A Viking? Like
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a proper like Viking barbet. The helmet does anyhow. Now royalty is an interesting class because it is the equivalent to deprived from the mainline series, but you do actually start with a great wealth of like souls and consumables and things like that. So it doesn't start you off, completely bereft. It starts you off with like a wealth of resources that you can use to build your own character loadout. And it's
Interesting.
basically just the mage, but with a thrusting sword, which also looks very nice.
That's like a rapier, no?
it's a bit short. It's a bit
It
short for a rapier.
kind of looks like somewhere between a rapier and a foil.
Yeah, kind of like a rapier and a small sword.
Yeah. Oh, and
Like,
look,
his
you even
rapiers are
start
actually-
Leave it.
with a
Like,
little
rapiers are as long
tiara.
as long swords.
Oh, that is so cool. We are going to spend so much time geeking out over weapons and armor, and I'm here for that.
Yep, that's what I'm here for.
So we're going to choose the Wanderer. My first priority is going to be replace that shield, but let's jump in to the Kingdom of Bolataria, which we get unceremoniously dropped into an aqueduct in.
King
Yep.
Allan the 12th, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented.
Yeah, I'm enjoying my playthrough, but
to
1,
his
2
northern
is not
kingdom
very
of
good.
Bolataria.
No, it's not.
That is,
Not at all.
Like, the Tower Knight's annoying me simply because the run-up to him is
across
a
the
pain in the
land.
backside.
Bolataria was cut
Like, I
off
feel like
from
I'd beat him
the
so easily if it
outside
wasn't
world.
just... The oral game's kind of jankiness, and...
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not looking
the-
forward to
the
1-2.
dragon run-up is...
Halifax of the royal
I'm not looking forward to 1-2, and I'm not looking forward to 5-2.
You know what 1, 2 needed? A shortcut.
Yeah, that it does. Really, the game needed more checkpoints, but we'll get into that when we explain how the checkpoint system works.
The great beast below the Nexus from its eternal slumber.
The TLDR version, friends of the audience, is every one of the game's 5 worlds, with one exception, has 2 checkpoints.
Demons hunt down men and claim their souls.
And we will see none of those demons.
Lose also their minds.
Yeah, they look
The
like...
mad attack the sane and chaos reigns.
Well, they look like weird genies.
Halifax also
Yeah.
spoke of the enticing
Leo
power
Ben
of the demon.
says, I'm only here to drop spoilers. Well, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Thanks for joining us. And I have played the game on PS3, so...
Invigorated by the life force
Yeah.
and the power of a
I'm excited to see what's different in this game, though.
beyond human imagination.
Glad you're here. How are you doing today, man?
The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors lured by the possibilities braved the fissure to breach the accursed land. But none have returned.
Visually, this is just almost
Yeah.
overwhelming. I love it.
Yeah.
Twins
It
It's
looks like the cutscenes.
yes.
met the silent chief. Saint Urbane. Scurva the Wanderer. The sixth Saint Astria with her knight Garl Vinland. And Sage Frake the Visionary.
Only 2 of those characters listed are going to have significant impact on our journey, but we will encounter most of them.
That's nice.
Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands near and far. But Bolataria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog.
Leo
Look at that
Benz
fire.
says, all good here? Who's who? Well, hi, my name is Brady. I'm the over-analyst. Hey, MC. Good evening, and welcome to the
MC.
stream. Hope you're doing well.
Hi,
I'm
MC.
joined by my good friends and co-streamers, Seth the Overwitch
Hi.
and Eclipsite.
Hello.
Both of whom you can follow here on Twitch. They do phenomenal playthroughs. Seth is a variety streamer who has tackled the Souls games in the past, and Eclipse focuses on various challenge runs of Souls-like games, along with fun, random multiplayer sessions with friends.
Yep.
I call it masochism runs because they are really oof. Oof.
Yeah. They can get kind of rough.
Okay, so the Outpost Passage. In the original game, we did not get, like, a location splash screen for this place. Welcome to the tutorial. It's a zone we will never be able to visit again after completion. Let me see if everything's the same. Ooh! So the menu actually takes you to a largely separate screen here. That's nice. And thank you, Seth, for shouting out Eclipse, and shout out yourself, if you don't mind.
Yeah, well,
Leo
I
Benz asks, like, what runs? Deathless and Hitless?
That didn't work.
Eclipse shouted me out.
I'm trying.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I don't
Oh.
have a command, I'm sorry to say. Yet.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay,
Actually,
can
that
we
is-
get...
I typed that manually, Eclipse.
Sorry, just messing about in my menu for a second. We can get our good old, item descriptions here. And look, you actually get a model of the item you're perusing as you, have it highlighted.
Eclipse, maybe tell Leo what kind of runs you're doing usually.
Not Deathless and Hitless yet. I'm just finishing up a no health run of Dark Souls 3. I've got one more boss to do, Freed. That's going to be a pain in the backside.
Yes, yes it will.
And I'm going to be doing, alongside that, or after that's finished, a level 1 run of the entire Soul series.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Super excited for that, man. You're gonna do great. Let me see. What did I come into the menu to do? Yes, explain this. Probably the most divisive Demon Souls mechanic, and one you all need to be informed of before we progress. Hey, Flossdrops, how's it going, man? Glad to see you.
Flossdrops!
Hope
Hi,
you're doing well.
Flossdrops.
Hope's exams are going well. Right. What we are looking at here is a menu for a trait called World Tendency. And yeah, this is the remake, man. First time playing it. World Tendency is something, as I said, it's not just divisive. I would argue it's somewhat poorly implemented, because the game does have reactive difficulty, right? Depending on how well you do, the game's difficulty will change. And with the current level of difficulty certain areas are running on, certain encounters or areas may be accessible or inaccessible. Here's the problem. You would expect with reactive difficulty that if a player's really struggling, the game gets a little easier or maybe a bit simpler, and vice versa, right?
Yeah.
That's not how Demon Souls works. The more poorly you do, the harder the game gets.
Oh.
So,
Reverse psychology.
that's represented here by the tendencies of each of the game's 5 principal worlds. The worse we do, the world will tend towards black tendency, making things harder, spawning additional mobs, opening certain areas, and so on. And the better we do, the closer it'll tend towards white world tendency, which will make things a little bit easier and also give us some optional encounters and mini-bosses and things like that. It is witchcraft that I have a PS5. I still don't believe it. Flossdrop says the best idea. Yeah, really. Okay, so let's see how this feels. Reactive, good. Dodge is super swift. And, ooh, look at those trails following behind in the wake of my weapon.
Oh, okay, that's really cool.
Flossdrop says it's a super strange mechanic. It is, it is. Oh, and this is what a message looks like now. Sick.
Oh, you can
Addy?
see it now?
Yeah. One thing oh, right, first enemy. This is a Dregling. A soldier in King Allan's Bolatarian army who was, like, forcibly conscripted. They're like enslaved soldiers. Given the worst arms and armor, and this poor guy just don't even have the fight in him. Let's help him out. Ooh, you see the
I think
soul
they're
effect?
also soulless husks.
Yes, they are. Well, they are, I believe, if not soulless husks, like totally hollowed, they're very close.
Yeah.
Well, this is beautiful. Which
They
is
have
what
a
I'm
little
going to be
bit of
saying
flesh inside.
through the entire game. And you'll notice we have 8 consumable healing items. That's grass. We just eat some grass and we feel better.
That's what we want to legalize, man.
It's either that, or like this is a weird universe where Gwyneth Paltrow was right. And it's just actual grass.
Blade brings up, sorry, not Blade, MP, brings up a point that with more mobs, you do get more XP, but at the same point, that's
It
not really an
also-
issue with Dark Souls.
It also increases the likelihood you'll lose them, though.
Leo says if you die human form, it affects world tendency. Tendency. It goes blacker.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'm doing everything in soul form until I want to follow with that.
So for most of our time here, we're going to be fighting our way through King Allan's Dreglings. One thing...
Asks who is the third one.
Oh, that's
that is
Eclipse.
Eclipse. Yeah, he's not that often in voice chat, but he's playing Souls-likes as well, and he mostly does challenge runs. So right now he's doing a no HP run.
Yep.
Yeah.
He also has probably the kindest, most, like, patient affectation of any, like, Souls-like challenge streamer I've ever seen. So his streams are always a really fun, relaxing time. Highly recommend them.
Yeah.
Okay, we got some more grass. Nice. One thing I love about this game is each of the 5 worlds, right, has its own culture, has its own civilization, and therefore has its own types of, like, gear and its own totally unique roster of enemies. So here, we're in Bolataria, King Allan's massive castle city, right? And we're going to be fighting our way through his army. Grass.
Yay. Grass.
Crescent moon grass.
I mean, I am on a diet right now, so I can relate to this. I could definitely relate to this. I think, are we going to go over? No. Hold on a moment. I'll find the way. I know what I'm doing. I'm an expert. I've played these games before.
Leo says, your name is spot on. You don't leave anything to faith. Faith is for the weak.
Or the clerics.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, what are we... Oh, vault over railings. It's its own command now.
What?
Nice.
Okay, weird.
Okay, they changed that. I see.
Jump over.
If Velostrom says, oh, the dude who's helping you with spelling errors. Backstep, we've got the backstep, we've got the roll. I don't know why you would ever perform the backstep, but it's here.
I have never used the backstep.
Yeah.
I think
The only thing that made me is confuse me.
I forget which one it is, but I know there is at least like one fight in the series where people believe that a backstep is like useful. It may be Lady Maria in Bloodborne or something, I'm not sure.
I feel like it'd be Bloodborne if nothing else. Like,
Yeah, just because fuck you, that's why.
because I think they had a longer backstep.
Let's make sure we get all the goodies before we carry on. Grass.
Grass.
Moo, motherfuckers.
Let's try out our dagger on the second guy. Oh
I guess you
no!
could say you're grassing everyone up.
Look at that, when we two-hand it... Oh, we get some decent range on the dagger. Damn!
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
MC says, you know what this game lacks? Oh my god, hi.
Hey now, MC. Hey, this is the remake. We've not seen all of it. You don't know what they may or may not have learned from Marvel's Avengers.
I hope
Dragon-
only the
The
good
dragon
stuff.
god just pops up and goes, oh my god, hi.
Hi.
No, Dragon God appears but then immediately gets shot down by Warship.
He
Yeah.
takes his last breath.
Yeah, no, like, Warship is the final boss. And, like, from its soul we can craft a better game. Okay. This is a checkpoint. It's called an Archstone. There are technically 3 of them per world in most cases, but really only 2, because you unlock one after clearing the entire world, and this game's worlds are nice wide open spaces, but progression's very, very linear. This Archstone is going to teleport us elsewhere. It's not one we can ever come back to, so away we go. Leo Benz asks, what country is Seth from? Oh, and she provided an answer,
Croatia.
sorry.
Yes. Croatia, but living in Germany.
And she says, I bet there are no skateboards. You know, I think you may be right, but the skateboards can exist in our hearts.
Terminator
Aw.
suddenly uses your shield as a skateboard.
Now here in
That's
the
what I wanted to
Outpost,
say, yeah.
we get to run into some actual Bolatarian soldiers who, unlike our character, did not start out as purple. And whoa, okay, he's a little bit more resistant. Oh,
These
and
guys are weirdly tough.
look at him too, he's perfectly human. He's like,
Are you
sane.
now trying to backstep as much as possible just to make use of that mechanic?
No, I'm not. What on earth are you
Okay.
talking about? That's... no.
I think you are.
Okay, just asking.
We'll call it moonstepping. Okay, you can parry and riposte, but I'm bad at that, so we're not going to.
I wouldn't even begin to know the timing in this game.
No.
Nah.
The really cool thing about the Bolatarian soldiers, guys, is we are going to run into so many different loadouts. Like, there's, like, maybe nigh on 10 different variants of soldier.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and here's an elite enemy, a blue-eyed knight. Implied to be some kind of disembodied spirit inhabiting some pretty fancy armor. We really want to backstab this thing if we can. Or do that. That works. Look at the lighting effects around his head. Shoot.
Oh my god, the shadows are
Looks like you're
amazing.
Yeah.
doing more damage. Maybe that's just the weaker one. It looks like you're doing like more damage.
I think the one in the tutorial is weaker. Yeah.
Okay.
If it was anything like the PS3, anyhow. Wield weapon with both hands or release. Oh, hi again.
Oh, hi.
Oh my god, die. Come on now. You know you want some. And we are happy to oblige. Oh, they want us to parry this one. I'll try.
Just that one time to make
No.
use of the mechanic.
That was close. Hey! There we go.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, nice animation, too.
Ooh, I actually like that animation.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah, I'll need to try parrying.
Half Moon Grass, a stronger, more potent grass. There should be some guards up here. Yep, a crossbowman. Hey, how you doing? Poorly, apparently. And he has some grass on him. Good. You know what? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe the fog is doing nothing to them. It's generating the demons and all that, but these guys are just totally conked on grass.
Probably.
Maybe. Brady and Seth do stuff, stream together more. I tend to just pop in whenever Souls Like's happening.
Eclipse is
Yes.
part of our stream team, though, and there is a third member of, like, our usual commentary panel, Comrade Potato, an absolute master of Souls Likes, who just started playing them like a month ago, who should be joining us
Yeah.
later.
Yep. But yeah, usually it's Brady, Potato, and me. We stream every day. It's one of us that is streaming, and you can find us over on Discord, where we say who is gonna be live each day.
Yes, indeed. Right now, Seth is playing her way through Bioshock 2, really for the first time, and Potato has completed his first run of Sekiro, almost against his will, and, what's his next project? Is he working on the Bloodborne randomizer run?
I think he's gonna do Bloodborne randomizer, yeah.
Okay, hey, we've got a fog wall. Glad
he
to see
actually
those
coded his
back.
randomizer. Like
Which
a
is so
wheel
impressive.
for randomization, yeah.
That's the way, baby. Glad to see the Dex build still works. Can we just take
I'll
a
be
moment?
honest. I had to dump the Falchion.
Really?
Yeah, I dumped it for the longsword.
Well,
It might be my PS3 or it might be just Demon's Souls in general.
what if
But sometimes my input just doesn't work and I punch. Or like I do the
Huh.
little like push. You know, like the version of the kick. And the
Curious.
Falchions is just obviously the Falchions is the big kind of flip thingy. It's not good to do in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, no, like this technique right here, I've never used that.
No, but it's not good to do in the middle of a fight by accident.
No, it is not.
And I don't seem to know how to stop it.
So, pretty cool to note that, like, anytime I strike a surface like that, like a hard surface, my controller vibrates slightly.
Ooh, okay, that's useful.
Yeah, really. Oh boy, is it already time? Okay, so tell you what, I'm going to hit the restroom really quickly and grab another drink, but I'll be right back. Guys, give me 3 minutes maybe, and at most, and I'll be right back with you, okay? Don't go anywhere.
Faster.
It's time for the first boss, and this is not going to go well. I have never killed this thing first try. So, see you soon. If I can... I have myself squeezed up against the couch in my armchair, so let me just get out of here. Be right back, y'all.
Brady has to extract himself.
Yeah. I just hope he doesn't have his microphone on his headset, because I don't want to hear him peeing.
It probably won't stretch that far. Oh, someone's saying meanwhile, oh gosh.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions sleep tonight. Yambamba a wimbo echo.
I remember when I was young, I
What?
used to be obsessed with that song when I was younger.
I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. Okay, enough.
Oh gosh. Whenever Brady leaves, things just go wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Now let's talk about penises. Okay, I'm just wondering how fast Brady's gonna run back.
Everybody just goes, "Vroom." What, you're
Just like breaking everything and like, I'm back.
His shenanigans center continues.
Yeah.
His mic is actually still paying off. On Discord, he's going green.
Yeah. Maybe those are the noises of his neighbor's dogs again.
True.
For some reason, they always know when he's streaming.
Yeah, but I never really hear them on stream.
I heard him just like a few times, but only when like he is in somebody's commentary, not usually when he's streaming.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's talk about poop.
I am the great mighty fool, and I
Oh.
like to throw my shit at you.
There we go. Talking about poop, and you got a song. You can just win in this stream.
Have you read the previous topic?
Okay, what can we start talking about that is gonna make Brady very embarrassed?
Alright, and we're back. Sorry about that.
God damn it.
What have I missed?
Hi, Brittany.
Nothing.
Is that so? Chat, did I miss nothing?
I mean,
You missed the rendition of
Hi.
the Great Mighty Pooh.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah, that's fine. That's fine. The official Rareware anthem.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. Bill Ben says missed great singing. Oh, dang. And Amelie, I don't even know what we missed. Tell you what, let's
Except for most of it.
all right, fine, let's go die.
Okay.
So, the first boss of Demon Souls is called the Vanguard, okay? I'm gonna provide little briefings before each boss battle because I'm not gonna be able to talk once I'm in there, and each of these suckers has a really cool gimmick for the most part. Vanguard doesn't, aside from the fact that it's supposed to kill you. You were not meant to kill it, and your only reward for doing so is a handful of extra items and a cutscene where Dragon God punches you to death. I have never killed the Vanguard here. I don't expect to start now, but you know what? We'll just eat some grass, and then, So the Vanguard, or Vanguard Demon now, is exactly what you would get if you asked, like, a 12-year-old who had never seen a depiction of one to draw a demon.
Yeah.
And it kills you almost instantly because you fight it in a really, really small arena.
There's not room for close there.
In order to
Wow.
kill Vanguard, it's kind of like, the Unspeakable Deep from Salt and Sanctuary. You have to have effectively a perfect run.
Yeah. And that's not going to really happen your first time.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel.
Amelie, you only missed me getting, killed by
One shot.
the first boss, which is what is supposed to happen.
So the world might
Oh, and we get to
wow.
meet the original Firekeeper, the Maiden in Black, who I adore.
Oh my god, look at that glow on the finger.
Leo says he's easy to kill, you just go behind him and roll away when he jumps. Trust me, if there's one thing we've become well acquainted with in the Souls community, it's people saying it's easy, just very specific strategy.
Just roll after 3.7 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
5 Archstone.
No, it's 3.721 seconds.
to land.
Of course, sorry. It's the lag, you know.
Right, you've died, and the Nexus has imprisoned your soul. You cannot escape the Nexus, and notice our health is halved. Now, you may also notice we are an incorporeal soul.
Yeah.
Hi. We've made it to heaven, and heaven is like a really elaborate hotel's elevator lobby. Now, the way this works is when we are in soul form, i.e. when we lose our body, which is actually pretty difficult to get back. It's not like, say, unhollowing in Souls 1 through 3, though it can be done. We will lose half of our max health, but, correct me if I'm wrong, Eclipse, we will also take slightly less damage. There is a
I didn't
trade-off.
notice that much.
And we have this cool, spooky ghost effect with us. Leo says, I do hitless runs, so for me it's easy. Okay, yeah, I'll buy
When you
that.
know what you're doing. When you've
Yeah.
done it 100 times before.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Nexus. It's going to be our hub, and it is stunning, isn't it? We got something called the Nexil Binding, which I don't think we can equip, but let's go ahead and have a look. Oh yeah, it's the equivalent of like the Dark Sign, and ooh, gorgeous. The mark of those imprisoned by the Nexus. The bearer of this seal is bound to the Nexus, never to be free, even in death. When the body is lost, the soul remains trapped. Nexil Binding returns the servant to the Nexus, but alas, without any souls collected. Well, poo, we won't be doing that. Now, we've also collected the background of the PlayStation 2 startup screen, and we can use that as, like, just a hard soul.
That looks really cool.
It does. And look at our grass. Regular grass, wilted
like
grass.
A dandelion weed.
It does.
It just sure looks like a dandelion weed, not grass.
Now, let me explore and take a look-see-loo at all of the people we can interact with here. We have our Blacksmith Ed, I think it is.
Oh.
For my services.
Look!
I miss
their mouths move.
Andre.
Oh, I don't miss Andre. I miss, what's his face? From Dark Souls 2, the really grumpy, rotting monster. Okay, Leo, I'm gonna ask you to, if this is the kind of conversation I think, and I didn't miss something while you were away, gonna ask you to not engage with other chatters like that, please. Like,
what they do is their business.
Like, let's be respectful of one another and, like, the backgrounds from which we come, alright? I'm not very strict about a lot of things in my streams, but that's one thing I have a pretty hard line about. Anyhow, Blacksmith Baldwin. This isn't Ed, sorry.
Another blacksmith.
No,
Ed is the...
Stonefang.
Yeah, Ed is the other blacksmith. Ed is the one I am going to be going to as soon as we unlock him. Baldwin is fine. He'll sell you some basic weapons and refinement materials, and he can refine, or, improve your weapon. But Ed can do a lot of really cool things with weaponry. I think he can do infusion, he can craft boss weapons, he can do all of that. Problem is reaching him's a bit of a pain. Now, let's see. Oh, we can also repair equipment, which lets you know that, that and weapon durability are serious things here.
Yeah.
Yay. Let's see what we can buy. Spice to consume, or to replenish HP, so it's just ground up grass. We've got daggers, we've got short swords, we've got a battle axe that both Eclipse and I love. Like, God, look at that. It's even got, like, some wear and tear, some nicks in the blade. Look at that.
Yeah, it looks really good.
And, like, they look natural, not, like, you know, really pronounced chipping. I like that.
No, it just looks like you took a chip out or something.
We've got the better shield, which isn't super heavy.
Okay.
Arrows, bolts, and then cracked eye stones. Restricts health recovery to... Oh, it's like a Lloyd's Talisman, or an Undead Hunter Charm.
I think heat shields are meant to be a bit straighter than that. They don't have such a pronounced curve as a small shield.
You're right.
But other than that, it's pretty good.
Yeah, no problem, y'all. We try to keep a, like, friendly, communal atmosphere in chat.
It's just something you shouldn't have to be on Twitch.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is Twitch, so you never know, right?
Yeah.
Just because it doesn't have to be doesn't mean it isn't, but it doesn't mean it should either.
Now, let's see. What's our weapon refinement material? Oh, yep. They did keep this from Demon Souls. Okay, let me explain something. You know how in Dark Souls 2 onward, there is a singular weapon refinement material used for almost everything? And, like a couple special ones for bosses and the like.
Yeah.
Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hitman Soul, are you doing well today? Thank you so much for joining us, and glad you're here in the stream. And you know how in Dark Souls 1, there were, like, an entire rainbow of Titanite colors, and some of them would only be effective for, what was it, Eclipse? Not weapon types, but, like, specific refinement paths?
Yeah, like, all weapons use the same stuff, it just depends what you want to refine it to.
Which is kind of confusing. Here, there's a ton of different weapon refinement materials, but each of them are used to refine weapons of a certain type. So since we have a dex-based weapon that deals slashing damage, we'll be using Sharpstone to refine it. By the way, damage types, both physical and elemental, are really important in Demon Souls. They were kind of important in Souls 1, right, where maybe you didn't want to go in punching the really heavily armored thing, but, like, you could get by with most any weapon. And from Souls 2 on, including Bloodborne, they don't really matter at all outside of giving you a little buff, right?
Essentially.
Here, if I were to take my slashing weapon up against something that does not have exposed flesh, doesn't matter how refined it is, it's not going to do jack. So, the weapons we use and the damage types they output is going to be really, really important. Yes, howdy, Hitman Soul. So glad to have you with us, man. Are you familiar with this game? It's our first time going through this refined, remade version.
There aren't enough smithing tools in this temple to handle all the work. Only certain ores can be used to forge weapons. You'll just have to make do. And be thankful
Thanks, Eclipse.
you can do anything for your soul in this
Aw.
Yeah,
They're cute emotes, though, I think.
they're cute
Yeah.
emotes, just we don't need too many.
Yeah, that's very true.
And be thankful I can do anything for your soul in this forsaken place.
Oh, was he wearing a monocle? Oh, yeah, he was in the original, too, but, like, it had the lens broken out, right?
And be thankful
Probably.
I can do anything.
Okay, so we've
No interest in
exhausted
how
his
your life
dialogue.
lasts long.
And now, see, there's these two large galleries on either side of the Nexus, and they are reserved for adherents of the game's two feuding schools of magic. Yes, there's only two schools of magic here. Sorceries, which you'll remember from, like, the mainline series, and miracles. Now, something really interesting about Demon Souls lore is sorceries and miracles are, in-universe, the same exact thing. There is no difference between them, except some of them use, like, pure unfettered soul energy and believe they're just, like, drawing it from the environment, right? And miracle workers believe that their faith gives them the power to cast their spells.
Oh my, how has this happened?
Yeah, because I don't think well, obviously Pyromancy wasn't here yet.
No, pyromancy isn't a thing in this game. Not as a distinct school of magic.
Yeah, because it wasn't. Yeah. I wish we went back to. I wish in Dark Souls like 3. You know what Dark Souls 3 would have been amazing with if we went back to the beginning and had like fire sorceries.
Yeah. Hitman Soul says nope. I thought they were. I thought it is explained that they are effectively the same thing. Because we do get to see God in this game, and God uses or allows people to tap into the same types of energy that soul sorcerers use. They're conceived differently, but, like, mechanically they're the same. There should be a sorcerer maybe over here somewhere, even though I don't have the intelligence. MC says, hello, yes, this is me, God. Well, man, you got a couple years to answer for, then.
Yep.
He was on vacation.
Of course. Mars, lovely planet this time of the decade. Okay, so the sorcerer is not here. What do we have here? I am lost. Yeah, that's
The
pretty
Nexus
fine.
can be getting confusing. Nexus can be confusing.
As he says, nah, just watch and laugh. There should
Sounds
be
about
Yeah,
right.
fair enough.
two more people. Here's the man who runs the storehouse. Stockpile Thomas. Oh, that mustache.
When the scouts
Don't
came,
Can you put a good word for me, like, to Santa Claus? I kind of want, a PlayStation 5 for Christmas.
I think Santa's busy in Battlefield 2042 or something.
my wife,
Damn it, not again.
daughter,
Brady, don't the sorcerers come in a bit later?
victim.
I think they do.
Or math.
Yeah. Now,
I would be worthless.
I'm just now noticing, like, that bleach blonde highlight in his hair, and I'm thinking, like, I'm not gonna be able to avoid thinking, okay, this is like, Souls vs. Guy Fieri.
I would be happy to lighten your load and look after
Santa is in
you
it with the
satisfaction.
scalpers, MC.
MC says Santa stockpiled the PS5 for himself, been on the greedy streak.
Every single elf asked for a PS5 this Christmas, and Santa's like, oh dear.
I abandoned
Oh no.
my wife
Better
and
keep
daughter.
him happy. They're the ones working for him.
Fled like a coward.
Now, like, the PS5's become a meme, but isn't it true that, like, the new generation Xboxes are also very hard to get hands on?
Not as hard, but yeah. Also hard.
Everything's hard right nowadays.
Oh yeah.
As he says, you know it costs a lot to run that free business. Hey, look. You don't know that's how it works. Like, yeah, in the lore, Santa only eats, like, milk, or eats milk, yes. Eats cookies and drinks milk, and then he
How
leaves.
bad was this milk?
But you don't know that he didn't, like, deliberately design, like, cheap but visually appealing toys to have the kids so excited they don't even notice that their stereo's gone in the morning.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Gotta harvest the
But,
bitcoins, MC says.
But yeah, it's not just even just the consoles. Like everything right now is hard to come by. Like furniture, for example. Like if you want to order some nice, I don't know, a new bed or something, it's gonna take you months to get one.
Yeah.
Unless it's IKEA.
Oh, and look here. Here's a familiar character from the main series.
Well,
Hello.
you slipped through the fissure
Heyo.
too, did
It's
you?
the Crestfallen Warrior.
Came for demon souls.
Oh, I thought that
To
was
save
George.
This land and be remembered
I think his name is Salden.
His name is Salden in the
hunting for
second game.
demons.
Yeah.
And Hawkwood in the third
The
game.
Archstone.
That's right, Hawkwood the Deserter.
He does not have a name in
That
the mall.
is why you came.
So these beautiful relics depict each of the 5 worlds we'll journey to. Emily says Santa is a non-profit. Where do you think Salvation Army money goes?
Victims of Santa Claus.
For demon souls. Or the same. It's all the same. We're welcome here.
All the ones poor bastards that got the gifts that they did not wish for. Oh my god, my brain turned to mush.
Are we talking about Santa Claus here or Krampus?
Well, actually, they can perform a Dragon Ball Z fusion dance and become Krampa Claus, so maybe we're talking about him.
Grandpa
No.
Claus.
MC says a bearded government agent is not Santa. No. Let's see what these
Oh, the
say.
mole.
Could be a bird. Could be, but it's not. Get
A bird. Okay
foul.
then.
I rated that one foul.
No,
This is the
all-
way.
all-
It is.
All of the mall Santas are actually one person, but he just lives around the world for tax reasons.
Yes. Oh, there's a blood stain. Ooh, somebody running a big build. And yes, the
Oh,
Nexus
geez.
is very large,
Bye-bye.
very tall, and people love throwing themselves off of its heights. Time for falling down. Sure.
They do that for a reason.
For achievement.
No, it's so they die and don't go into wars and so forth. So if they don't, because you only lose or gain world tendency
That's right.
if you're die in soul form. If you die in human form, if you die in soul form, it doesn't do anything.
Now there's a beautifully
Oh.
ornate gate past this, I guess, place where I can look at my own player's profile. Interesting.
Yes,
That we can't open at present, so I think this might be as high as we can go until we clear our first stage. Now let me break these worlds down for you, alright? One of them, notice on the world tendency menu, if I can pull it up, one of them is shattered, but it has a listing, so maybe that will be added as DLC at some point, fingers crossed?
And maybe that's some of the new stuff.
I know it's not in the game at present.
Oh, okay.
Wait. People were dropping down, I guess, to get to that? Later, when I have more health.
Or when you have already lost your.
Okay. Are we ready?
Sure.
We have the Kingdom of Bolataria, overseen by King Allan the whatever, who is indirectly responsible for all of the misfortune that's befallen the world presently. Its archdemons don't exactly come from, or sorry, its demons, not archdemons, don't exactly come from lore or history or anything like that, because the king's own generals, the leaders of the kingdom, have been twisted into infernal forms in exchange for great power.
Ah, okay, sounds good.
Stonefang Tunnel, a community of miners who serve as something of a client state to Bolataria and specialize in smithing, digging, and refining, particularly for weapons and armor. And they inhabit a very, very rough kingdom etched into the walls of a massive mountain where they pay homage to a variety of fiery ancient gods. The Tower of Latria the centerpiece of a beautiful kingdom, infatuated with magic and education of all sorts, and ruled over by a benevolent queen who loves her people quite dearly.
She has a nice haircut.
Oh, yes. The Shattered Archstone represents the land of the giants, the far frontier, I believe, which we won't get to explore in this game. My favorite world in the game, the Shrine of Storms, home to the Shadow Men, eldritch creatures which have taken an isle far removed from Bolataria for their own, where they perform a series of incredibly intricate rituals to pacify and purify the souls of the dead before offering them up to their own god, who will then ferry them on to the next life. And finally, the Valley of Defilement. Blighttown. Okay.
That's what you said. Wait down.
We have to start by going to the Covetous King's Archstone to travel to Bolataria. A huge stone castle in the heart of the northern kingdom of Bolataria. Hungry soldiers attack trespassers, their souls stolen by demons, while nearby terrible dragons have taken root. Oh, and look, the little preview image is in motion. Like there's plumes of smoke and birds moving around. That's super cool.
Yeah. Just
all right,
that.
let's do this to ourselves. Now
I love how that's how we describe it.
It's the only accurate way we can. Ooh.
Yeah.
So the first boss is actually waiting for us right on the other side of that portcullis. The entire first stage is going to be spent working our way inside. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's so much better.
And its maw is just full of, like, zombified soldiers. Great. Okay.
Nice. Looks like Christmas.
It actually looks red now instead of like this weird
Orangish, yeah. So welcome to Bolataria. Everything's fine. This is our checkpoint we can use to travel back. We're going to be looting the bridge before we do anything major, though. Be careful on this bridge. There's scores of Dreglings and other nasties, like, hiding amongst the barricades. Late Moongrass. That's a very potent healing consumable.
Jeez, you're getting Late Moon already?
Yeah, I think that's there in the first game, too. Or the original release, too. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so see that area near the gallows over there? That is only accessible, I believe, with Black World tendency, unless they've changed it. We'll be able to see before too long, because there will be a pit we may or may not be able to drop down. What do we have here? Crescent Moon, okay. Best of luck to you. Oh, thank you so much, message.
Aww.
Yeah, this is a shortcut
nice.
we can unlock from the execution yard.
I'm not used to messages being nice. I'm used to them calling me fatty.
Oh, yeah, DS2. Unknown
and also
soul.
to use tongue or something.
Butthole, yes.
See, I like the message where it's like, don't give up, skeleton.
Yes, I love that. Oh no, it's a fairly small horse, actually. Very small. That I looked at.
I think that was bigger in the PS3 version.
Yes, it was.
I've seen the side-by-side comparison.
And look, combat is much faster. Like, feels very smooth.
Yeah, I like Demon's Souls, but in PS3 the combat is clunky.
Oh yeah. Really, you play Demon's Souls on PS3 for the well, first off, just to see where it all started, but also for like the exploration and the boss gimmicks. So yeah, our boss is right on the other side of that gate.
Nice.
It's an actual gate now, not just a portcullis.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, it is, and like the detail on it, the decoration is incredible. Like, they really took their time with this. Okay, this Dregling has a flaming weapon. Shouldn't make much of a difference.
That's not normal.
But they give us pine... It's not turpentine, it's pine resin now. Or it's called pine resin. Which is our flame enhancement item. Natural resin that exudes from pine trees. Applied to the right-hand weapon to create a temporary flame. That's what he... Not for use with wooden weapons. That's what he's here for, man. Without...
Yeah.
Like, going into strategy a bit preemptively, the first boss is super weak to flame, so they wanted to give you another use of pine resin, which the original game stocked you up on pretty well, as well.
Yeah. I had
nice.
like 5.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't end up using any.
So we're going to be dealing with... Yep. Now we're going to see regular soldiers strewn in amongst the Dreglings. And this crossbowman has a great vantage point.
Goodbye.
Good. Great job, y'all. Yeah, now see, if we had low world tendency, I believe, that swarm of ravenous souls would not be present and we could drop down to the execution grounds. It's... Enjoy the pit. Don't forget to press on. It's not a bad thing we can't access it, though. We won't be missing much.
Alright.
And I'm pretty sure you can come back later after you just tank your world tendency.
Yeah, of course. If we were so inclined. There's like an NPC battle down there with the Executioner. Beware of enemies ahead. Thank you. Yeah, I do remember there being an ambush here.
If Strava isn't dead, you just didn't drop an extra for a reason.
I'm really shocked they're actually helpful messages.
Right? Dagger.
Okay, that dagger to like interrupt the jumps are like really good.
Mm-hmm. Subpar craftsmanship. We don't tolerate it around here. Look, if you can shatter like a dining table with like a sideways bash with the hilt of a dagger, you've got problems.
Yeah.
What do we have here? Fire bombs! There we go.
Oh, so it's not... Oh wait, no, they were always called fire bombs, weren't they?
I think so?
Yeah, they were always called fire bombs.
Okay, here we've got some Bolatarian soldiers. Now you're talking. Love fighting these guys. And they've got shields. Better shields than we. MC says, what are you saying, Seth? I wrote helpful messages around DS1 when I went through it. That's because you're
like,
a good
stop,
medicine.
Stop, turn around.
Everybody look what's going down.
I didn't make messages, I just help people with bosses.
It ain't boss
Aw.
time yet. We're going to infiltrate the walls. And get a weapon.
But you guys are kind. The messages that I encountered always called me fatty.
That's the DS2 community years after the fact for you.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure you saw an explosion. I think somebody's got fire bombs around here. And here we
God
get the
damn it.
Mailbreaker. Hell yeah.
If there was an explosion, we can assume there's gonna be a video about Big Ed saying somebody tried to assassinate him with a bomb.
Oh, that looks gorgeous, actually.
Yeah, look at it. And it looks like a proper Mailbreaker now, not super thin like a Misericord. Though this exceedingly small rapier, citation needed, lacks a cutting edge.
Dagger.
It can pierce the toughest armor. Rapiers boast great damage despite their narrow attack range, performing well against metal armor and hard scales in particular. However, they're easily parried and do little to break an enemy's guard. Don't matter, we're gonna try it out. Let's see. It's nice and long, and yeah, look at that moveset. MC says, Dex builds are the best. Pray to win. Like examples of his messages.
Wow. Sending thoughts and prayers.
Poke, poke, poke,
Tap tap.
poke.
Yeah, the Mailbreaker is not the best.
Not the best here. Like, if we were to go to Stonefang Tunnel early on, where all enemies have insane slash resistance, it'd be pretty good. Be wary of the enemy's fire bombs. Sure will, thanks.
They seem a bit more, like, specific messages. They're more
Yeah.
grammatically correct than usually are.
Yeah, maybe they gave players more options here. Grass. Did our guy drop anything down here? No. No? Okay. We're getting some souls. The Bolatarian soldiers usually don't drop many, though. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Be cool, baby. I like that you hear this hissing sound as a firebomb flies, though.
Yeah.
I go with the fire effects.
Woo!
The
I
fire
thought I
effects
would
are
recover
awesome.
in time. Grass. Okay.
420 blaze it because you're on fire.
Yeah. God's sake. Okay, we're going to need to destroy that somehow. Maybe with fire? Let's break out some fire bombs. We've got plenty, and I don't really use them in the boss battle anyway, so. No. Crap. Okay, we just need a heavier weapon. I think to get through.
No, I broke. I think
Oh.
you have to get it and break it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Never mind. Good catch.
'Cause I broke it with the, I had the Falchion at this point.
MC says Brady is on a weed and a prayer.
That's the way you play Demon Souls, apparently. With just everybody's high all the time. Avoid ambushes. Will do.
Helpful life advice.
Avoid the edge. Oh, he actually screamed! Wow. Like as soon as we sent him over. Ah!
It's nice.
Finally, enemies do that as well.
I wonder if the Dreglings do.
Look for treasures. Okay, I'm also going to look for them throwing something right down on me, so... Yeah. Hey, grass!
You're way too excited about grass.
Now we can get down there.
Oh, that's just what destroys it. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
the Dark Souls classic.
Folder.
Bastard sword! Well, I'll show it off, but you know we're not going to use it.
Where is the Zweihander?
This large sword, similar to a straight... God, it's gorgeous! Similar to a
Yeah.
straight sword, is a versatile weapon, but its weight means it usually requires the use of both hands. More commonly, or officially referred to as a hand-and-a-half sword.
Yeah, it's... Which... Yeah, the Bastard Sword is the sword to use in one or two hands. And they usually have, like... Can you go back to handle a sec?
Oh, yeah, sure. Right here?
They usually have, like, the handle usually has, like, a one-handed bit, and then it flares in dramatically.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
kind of what separates it from a true longsword, because it's got a one-handed bit, and then it kind of flares out, so you can grab it with two hands, but it's also more balanced with one hand as well. It
Yeah,
separates
no,
it from a true longsword.
I noticed the grip you use for one of these, like even the hand placement, if you were to use it with a single hand, is totally different. Like the technique used for the moveset here, at least, like in the game, reminds me more of like the way you would handle a blunt weapon than a slashing weapon.
Yeah.
Like just force forward. Amelie says try jumping. Yeah, that's another
It's
classic.
too up and down. Also, the Bastard Sword should actually have more finesse than the Claymore, because it should be smaller.
Yeah, much
But
smaller.
the Claymore's always the one that has like nice thrusts, you know?
Does this game have mimics?
No.
Oh,
It does not.
shame.
I don't think so. Let me see. Hold on. I'm getting some texts from my personal shopper. Okay. Good. Looks like groceries are on the way. I'll need to take a break as soon as they're delivered. Like maybe just 10 minutes to put everything away.
Fair
Then
enough.
we'll recommence. The stream will stay live, so I could probably chatter to y'all from across the apartment.
Hi, chat. How are you doing?
So
Yeah.
you see that? You see that chapel? Oh, very good, Seth. You see that chapel across the way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one right there.
Yeah.
Let's never forget that it's here, alright? It becomes very important much later in the game.
Yeah, I know.
What
Here's
chapel?
I know why.
the world's most aggressive spearman. Like, look at him, he's getting after it. And I know he's wearing, like, a standard Renaissance-era, like, infantryman's helmet, but I can't help looking at it and think, like, oh, it's a reinforced Pharrell hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Grass? Grass!
More grass.
More grass.
Now, there's an optional encounter ahead that's really hard, and I wouldn't necessarily recommend it, but hey, we're not cautious on this channel. This is a Red-Eye Knight, like the Blue-Eyed Knight, but red. And also much, much tougher.
Yeah.
So eye color determines what strength it is.
Just like in a DS3, like, look, his shield bash nearly brought me down in one go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. So it's like in Yu-Gi-Oh! The blue eyes white dragon is stronger than the red eyes black dragon.
It's the
Oh,
exact
it must be
opposite
the other way
of
around.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. So we're going
Yes.
to leave it for now, because I think, based off of what I saw, they made it even faster, too. 'Cause
Probably.
Was Yu-Gi-Oh! Racist?
What? No, I'm pretty sure they're the same thing.
Blue eyes white dragon. was
Red-eyed
stronger
black
than the
Oh,
black
oh no.
dragon.
Oh, Japan, no.
Oh.
Yeah, and you know what's also kind of funny? The printing of Red Eyes Black Dragon would not say black for about 20 years.
Yeah, it was Red Eyes Bee Dragon.
They finally
Yeah.
changed that. They finally changed that.
I think the White Dragon is like based off of the famous like beast associated with, is it the North or the West in East Asian cosmology, like Seiryu?
Yeah, yeah. I
Azure
mean,
Dragon.
I know it has nothing to do with racism.
I
It's
know,
just a
I know.
funny coincidence.
Yeah, there is actually a Yu-Gi-Oh monster called Saber though, and it's pink.
Oh, why is he creeping? Am I gonna have to do this? Like, look at how little damage 1 slash does.
Yeah. No, this guy rinsed me the first time.
Okay, that's something.
Sir, why are you creeping?
Oh shit! Yeah, we're down. We're down.
Yeah, I know. Like, this guy is not easy.
Cool death effect.
Ash,
Now,
I
by
love
the,
his armor too. It
oh
looks busted.
yeah. Like now it's gilded and really ornate. And Amelie says took him ages to learn about font sizes. It sure did, didn't it? Fun
Yeah.
reminder: this is a totally different dev team, so don't expect them to learn in Elden Ring.
I think they're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not. Maybe I'm.
Oh,
wrong.
font sizes too. Yu-Gi-Oh!
But
as
you know
well.
what's funny about Red Eyes Bee Dragon and Red Eyes Black Dragon? Red Eyes Black Dragon is less characters than Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah.
They had no excuse.
Yeah, it is.
There was no space excuse. There was nothing. They just didn't want to put the word black in a picture for them.
Yeah.
Dreglings are soul-starved, therefore we get absolutely no souls from them.
Very true.
I'm just getting clumsy now, sorry about that. We'll get back to where we were. Grass.
I think there's a certain thing you want before you take on the Red Eye.
Oh yeah, well, really, we will be coming back here late game, and the presence of the Red-Eyed Knight is, I think, meant to imply that you're supposed to come back later, because by the time we
Yeah.
do come back, we will be able to roll it easily.
Yeah. I farm it for souls.
I
It
could,
gets
like,
tricky.
back on PS3, this is a different fight, and I feel way less
Yeah,
confident.
I imagine, yeah. He looked a lot faster.
He feels like a Lothric Knight now, which is a good thing. I think this is improved, but improved in a way that makes me anxious. Okay,
Oh, that's
Never
gonna
changed.
be funny.
never changed Dregling.
I guess it makes sense for them to be ridiculously silly.
Ever improve, please.
Pretty sure that's the feedback that EA internalizes after every FIFA release. Amelie says this makes me miss playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now.
I still collect and play a bit.
Oh, really? Oh,
I know
I
Potato
stopped
has like
collecting in a long time.
a crazy lockdown deck, because of course he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only deck that he saved because he sold everything else.
Fair.
What happened to the other guy?
Yeah.
Was I
he
bleeding
just-
him?
No, Falchions never have bleed damage.
Well, let's check to see if they didn't change that. I mean, I'm sure you're right, but no, it does have some. No, those are defenses. Sorry. It does have bleed. Look at that.
It does.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair.
Amelie says, took me ages to find a deck type I liked, but it's pointless to try and play now. Oh yeah, because Yu-Gi-Oh's always subject to like power creep, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, but doesn't that still makes no sense because bleed doesn't do a burst. No, bleed doesn't do overtime. It does a burst.
It shouldn't, but who knows? Maybe he just like resigned in a gentlemanly manner.
Yeah.
Like I can see I'm outmatched. Good day, sir. Ugh!
Yeah, that was just, you know, for the effect.
Ooh,
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm-
bleed now though. Jeez.
taking too much damage, but you know what? We don't care. We don't care. We'll get more grass. We're already getting better grass.
La la la
Yeah.
la. Ah, god damn it.
I'm just Leroy Jenkinsing the walls at this point.
Yup.
We will open a shortcut before long, though. This game is good with its shortcuts, even if it's great. Not so good with its checkpoints.
Well, I think the one place they didn't do a shortcut was when they needed it.
Yep. 1-2.
Of course.
Yeah.
Which is a very, very special environment. Which we'll see right after this one, because my standard path of progression goes 1-1, 1-2, then we do something a little special. And after that,
Yeah.
the gimmick
1-3.
will kick in. You actually can't do 1-3 after 1-2.
Oh.
They subvert your numerological expectations.
Yeah, you
I
can make
feel
like do like all
uneasy.
the 1s and 2s first before you move on.
Okay, come on. These crossbowmen have some decent aim. I mean, they're no archers, so we don't need to watch ourselves, but...
God damn. Oh, did you see that Epic Game Store had Remnant for free yesterday
Yes.
again? Oh,
Yep.
So glad
today
you were
is
able to get
Vanishing
the...
of Ethan Carter.
Oh, that's also pretty good. Very different, though.
Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to get a copy of Eclipse.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to
Nice.
stream it the first time you play?
Probably, yeah.
Oh, exciting, exciting. Oh, look. You're right, though. Look at that armor. I love the gilt ornamentation.
And the black one looks a bit, like, more worn. Like, the red eye, sorry, looks a bit more
Yeah,
worn.
yeah. And they've also got, like, a martial comb atop the helmet. Ooh, look at that. Man, it fell hard. God.
Yeah.
Throwing knives and grass. Okay.
I don't think you can actually get the armor, which sucks.
Time for vaulting. No, thank you. Amelie says it wasn't so much power creep as it was that half the game used to be having a working knowledge of what strategies are out there, but there are so many archetypes that it's hard to keep track of, and harder to catch up if you've been out of the loop. Right.
Yeah.
That is also true.
I just built a silly theme deck when I was young, and that was about all I ever used.
I had a very nice deck, and then I remember I stopped caring because suddenly every single card that you played started having bajillion effects.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, fuck it. I just don't want to do this.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to learn it all. Stuff.
so
Yeah.
this tower's gonna deposit us at, like, the shortcut, right? That'll spit us out right in front of the gate. But it'll also
Yep.
be our first encounter with the boss, who, Souls veterans may recognize, albeit in a different form. Those are explosive barrels. Thanks for sacrificing yourselves for education, boys. Grass.
Of course.
Enjoy the shortcut. Ah, thank you, I shall.
I just find Yu-Gi-Oh fun to play with friends, but I would never go into it seriously anymore. Like,
Right.
no.
Now there's much more to 1-1 to explore. We still haven't opened the gate, see? Ah, but look, there's a chain here holding up a corpse. And now it's not.
Nice.
Oh,
We had to do
that's
There's a couple interesting things here. Ooh, look at how the bloodstains glow quite powerfully, really.
almost like how they stink.
Yeah. The visual language in this game is, like, so impressive compared to previous titles.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Elden Ring has the same level of fidelity. I have seen one katana from the game, thanks to spoilery YouTube thumbnails, and God, I want it.
From Elden Ring?
Yeah.
I was going to always need a katana.
It's, it looks like a special one. I don't know what its properties would be, but... Portcullis Arise. And what do we have here? The Cling Ring! Oh, yes, Cling Ring, Cling Ring!
Yeah, that's what I was waiting on you getting.
That's what we need. Less HP reduction in soul form by about 25%, right?
Yeah, you stop at 75% instead of 50.
Mysterious ring shaped like an eye reduces the loss of HP sustained in soul form. Well, we are never unequipping this while we're in soul form ever again. And here's the 2 corpses we cut down. A armor set with some spice. And the jade hair ornament. We'll need to trade this to one of the NPCs back at the Nexus. But a plain jade hair ornament of the kind worn by commoners. It's beautiful, though. The slowly rotating, very bright item models kind of remind me of Ocarina of Time. I don't know why.
A little bit, yeah.
They remind me of Ocarina, and I don't know why. Old ragged gloves. We cannot wear them, I don't think, because why? Oh, the weight. But no, it's not that it would be too heavy. It's coarse hand wrappings made of nothing more than ragged scraps of cloth covered in tears, open seams, and writhing grubs. No person in their right mind would ever wear this of their own accord. Oh, it is gender locked.
They still have that? Seriously?
Yeah, dang it. Really?
Type A. Okay, so they did not name it like man-female, but they still locked it.
No, but like, look at this. I'm not really seeing any element of this that would, like, exclusivize it, you know?
Yeah.
Amelie says the other problem was that, unlike Magic, there was always a list of maybe 20 cards at any given time which were considered staples, more or less essential to have them as tools available. Yeah, but they'd never fit into any given theme, so every deck had maybe 15 cards that were thematically discordant. For example, remember when everyone had 3 Cyber Dragons in their deck?
Yeah.
Yep, and Black Hole, and Mirror Force, and, you know, all the classics.
Mirror Force was banned pretty early, I think.
From competitive play, but I mean, like, if you're just playing around with friends, then yeah, everybody's got Mirror Force.
Yeah, Mirror Force, Swords of Light, or something like
Swords
that.
of Revealing Light.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. You know what's kind of funny?
Huh?
Mirror Force isn't even... It has like 7 different variations and none of them are banned. That's how crazy the game's gotten. None of them were banned.
Oh my god,
you know
you're right.
Raigeki? It was banned for the longest time.
Which is ridiculous.
Legal at 1.
Let me see. I'm trying to find the other pathway. Is that portcullis going to raise now, or?
No, you have to go up back.
That's right.
The shortcut, and you have to go back up.
Right. Thank you, Eclipse. I just talked about how it's a very linear game, and here I am getting lost right off the bat. Okay, back up we go.
Following a line.
Hey, where else but on the Overanalyst Network are you gonna see that?
Good thing I played this just today.
Yeah. You know, anybody working in or inhabiting this castle would be, like, a beast physically. Like, they would have such defined leg muscles.
Yeah. I am actually lost 2,000 souls here because I fell diagonally.
Central Bailey. Okay, here we go. We're about to meet a couple NPCs. Always a fun time.
Yeah, at this point, I'm doubt Mirror Force will ever go back on the ban list.
Oh, those are explosives, so let's... Uh-huh.
Yeah, he's caught me a couple of times.
Only serious downside to the curved sword moveset is that wide swing arc. Oh, here we have our first Halberdier. He tried.
An attempt was made.
It was not successful, but it was made. He came at me with the Immortal Unchained of fighting styles. To those of you curious, no. I'll never stop ragging on Immortal Unchained. Tell you what, I will when the game is well made.
For never.
So each world usually has at least one merchant, like unique to that world, with a unique stock of items and the like. Here it's a Dregling who's... Oh god, he looks like a character from,
Mostly stolen.
what was that game? The one that used, like, the adventure game that used almost exclusively, stolen assets, like Lost in the Limbo or something? The Legend of Limbo, something like that?
Maybe?
No clue.
Amelie says, I swear they just do that periodically pump up the value of those old staples. And yeah, your Mirror Force image,
Yeah,
message
message
went
yeah.
through.
Plummeting them
They do that periodically, but at this point, Mirror Force is just not worth being banned.
to their humanity.
Yeah.
Is it 3 and no one uses it?
It is the end of great
So it's just not worth the
Bolataria
ban.
as we know it. But hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle.
There's a lot of things nowadays you're just immune to it.
I still remember when I played those PC games.
Who's always
How are they called? Yu-Gi-Oh! Joy's Passion, Kaiba's Revenge, and Yugi's Destiny, I think.
Oh, yeah.
probably
And whenever there was a trap card down, it was always Mirror Force. I was allergic to that card.
Yeah, the NPCs probably had about 20 in the deck.
Bolataria, but hell, at least the
So,
You may hear something from Stalker.
the Dregling just mentioned that there's some, like, minor noble running about talking about a mission. This is an NPC in the area we definitely want to assist, because, if we can carry them, and we will be carrying them, through the end of this world, through the end of the Bolatarian Palace stages, they will give us some wonderful rewards, including a weapon with a very specific effect. Let's see. Crescent moon, half moon grass. The soldier's lotus stops bleeding here. What's its description? The petal of a blue flower that floats on water, consumed to stop bleeding. In Bolataria, these petals have symbolic meaning and are given to warriors who when sent off to war. So no explanation as to how it does it just does.
Yeah.
He sells the longsword, which is looking beautiful.
Oh, yeah, that looks gorgeous.
Club looks like a club. The short spear, yeah, okay. Expensive, but spears function as rapiers with a longer reach. I've never heard it explained like that, but okay.
Wow.
That's simplifying it down a fair bit.
I think you can actually, like, technically do more with a spear, but... Crossbow? Okay. Crap shield. Better shield. I'm tempted to get better shield, but I think I might want to save up and get the heater shield at the Nexus, or just find a better one in the world. What do y'all say?
I would say just save up the heater shield.
Yes,
Yeah.
same.
There's a Dregling buckler. Oh, and plate armor, which is actually really good. Maybe we'll come back for this later. We do not have the souls for it now, nor will we.
Go ahead. I'm not going any.
He'll, as he says, he's not going anywhere. He'll be here. Now that NPC, we need to save him. He's not far, and some crap is about to go down in the courtyard.
He is alive in my world, by the way.
Oh, excellent. Glad you were able to
He
figure
just
that
decided
out.
not to show up at the Nexus.
Axemen. I know there's one behind me, but we're getting rid of these first.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh,
Let
yeah.
me ask you a question.
God damn it.
One thing I like about the Bolatarian soldiers is they do employ, like, some simple tactics against the player.
Yeah.
Charge, swing, die.
Well, like ambushes, and like they'll try to
yeah.
pin you while others rain down projectiles. It's nice that they thought about how these characters would actually act or handle themselves in a battle. Now down here it's just Dregling Central.
Oh yeah, no, this is nightmarish.
And they're flailing at me through the stairs. Love that.
See how they've not fixed the hitboxes?
No. Come on, Adam, let's get through these.
Neo is the only Souls game I've seen with any actually care about walls.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I think you're right. That plunge is super easy to dodge and punish as long as you're not fighting multiple Dreglings. Okay, it's about to go down, Gotta get through here.
I find it easy to just baseball bat them in midair.
Yeah, very true.
Maybe not in the faster game.
If I were using a weapon with a moveset I was a little more familiar with, I'd be able to swat them away pretty easily. And here we've got a blue-eyed knight with a great sword. Great sword. Still easily backstabbed though. I love the like blue cloth around the bottom of the stick, or the bottom of the
His
cuirass.
great sword looks amazing.
Yeah, it does. Grass.
It looks thick, but it's still thin.
Isn't that like everybody's fitness goal?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Here's the NPC.
Dude, you could rain down coffin fire or something.
Oh, and by the way, like, the guy who needs our help right now is wielding one of the most powerful straight swords in the entire franchise.
And where is his gay sword?
Other curates, presumably.
I don't know why, but that was just such a stupid but easy joke to make.
His gay sword is in the castle.
Woo! The Dregling seem a little bit more confident, or at least swift in combat this time around. Just a little, not much.
Yeah. Do they actually apply a burning effect too, or is that just visual?
Not the effect, but they do deal extra damage. That's like just a visual effect, I think.
Okay,
Hey,
yeah, because I
pal.
know they deal extra damage.
For your brave rescue. I am Ostrava of Bolataria.
So this, like, little golden aura surrounding Ostrava was much, much stronger in,
Now I take my
in Demon Souls PS3. But look at that sword
Yeah.
and shield.
Yeah, it looks amazing.
They're ceremonial, as you can probably tell just by their look, but they are
Yeah.
insanely potent.
Only the soul staff
We'd never have a hill that big.
sane person left in Bolataria.
Well, Ostrava, I'm not a sane person left in Bolataria. I did, so
How far I venture, only the soul staff remain. Is there a single
I'll be
soul
your spirit guide. Go over there. That'll be $20.99 for my services.
No, all I ask for my services is your armor and your sword.
If I was somebody's spirit guide, I would just every time say, please ask again later. Like, you know, those black
Please
balls.
try asking again. Yeah, like the Magic 8 Ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I didn't understand that. Please try asking again.
That's Alexa, yeah, that as well.
Oh, Scimitar! Hey, presto!
Nice.
Oh, Ostrava, you idiot! What on earth is he possibly in combat with?
Yeah, this NPC's also a fucking idiot.
He didn't just die, did he? I don't think so. He would have given me more than 6 souls.
I think you
There
can
he
still
is.
get the weapon if he dies.
You moron, I cleared a path for you. Now you're just gonna pace back and forth. Seriously?
You moron.
But look, the fan club's all ready for you. Ozzy, go take care of them.
We've got like 1 hit left.
Look at him! What?
What a dumbass.
And he's the savior of Bolataria right now, not us.
Yeah,
No wonder
sad.
screwed.
Okay, they are way more fond of the flailing combo in this.
I found them pretty fond of it when I was playing.
I think they may have fewer attacks overall than like the standard hollows. Ah, we got some sharpstone and some hardstone. Hardstone's used to like refine blunt, heavier weapons.
Or straight
Armor.
swords.
Or armor in some cases as well, I think. And straight swords,
Yeah.
you're right. Oh, there's an
Straight
item.
swords actually use hard and sharpstone.
Unknown hero soul. Hold on a moment. Let me try out our scimitar. It is worse. I like the edge to the blade though, and the decorations at the end of the hilt, or the crossguard. Sorry. What's its scaling though? Just as bad, really. It's a little lighter, but I don't think it's worth it. Shall we see if it's larger though? Like maybe it'll give us a bigger hit. Nope. Damn it, Scimitar, why can't you be good just once?
And Emil, sorry,
Yeah.
I don't know how to say your name. The reason Feather Duster is at 1 and Heavy Storm is banned is because a lot of spell cards nowadays want their owner to destroy them. So Heavy Storm just can destroy your opponent's field and give you a lot of advantage. That's why Heavy Storm is banned, but Feather Duster is limited.
Amelie says, just check the banned list out of curiosity and maybe recognize 20% or less of the cards on there. Evidence we're getting old. And found excellent evidence of that stupidity I mentioned earlier. The Harpy's Feather Duster is limited to 1, Heavy Storm is banned. The only reason I could think of is they don't want the Feather Duster to fall far in value. Fall too far in value. I do know that people love their Harpies. I know that much. Oh,
Yeah,
what was
but
this? I
no, the
missed
reason
that.
is a lot of spell cards nowadays do something called float. So when they're destroyed, they give you advantage. Like you can search something out, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
And so if you can destroy your own spell cards and mess up your opponent, and then just get advantage of it. So that's why Heavy Storm is banned. Feather Duster is not. Because feathers don't only affect your opponent.
That's an interesting mechanic, to be sure. Oh, right. We've still got some friends up on the scaffolding. Coming, gentlemen. Emily says, really? That's bizarre. Thanks for explaining that. Oh, yeah, Clips knows his stuff.
Yeah. Clips knows everything.
Soldier's Lotus. Warrior Soul.
I remember, like, when my brother was little, he was so into Yu-Gi-Oh! But, like, none of his friends could afford the cards, so they just, like, drew their own cards on pieces of paper and played like that.
So cool.
I did that too.
Throwing knives and grass. Okay.
Yeah. That's also why Trunade is Giant Trunade is banned, even though it only returns to the hand. Because there's certain cards you can loop it with.
Ah.
And you can just play them, return to hand, play them, return to hand, play them, return to hand.
Mm-hmm.
How did he survive?
Yeah, like, to be fair, fall damage in this game is pathetic.
Yes. But I do like that. Because, like, my swing got stopped a little short, it looked like I just smacked him in the face with the pommel of the sword.
Yeah.
So far, I don't know about you guys, but I'm super impressed. Like, as someone who's played both versions.
It looks so good.
Like, it looks good, it feels good, it's so much smoother. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. This is very good.
Yeah, 'cause
Oh, dragon.
Yeah. I will say, one thing I got my foot on too is the only way to deal with a dragon is really silly.
Yes. We won't be showing that off right now.
I think I have to. I just like the game's too janky for me not to do that and keep having to do that silly run.
So right here, there's a ton of enemies, like with ranged capability, all snuggled up, right?
Yeah.
You see these projectiles?
Yeah.
How does it feel, assholes?
I love doing that.
Mine actually hits, so yeah, grass. Emily says, this is why I liked Magic. Basically, only one color would have a card that powerful, but other colors had different ones. Better balance of power. Yeah, and different specialties. She also says, and I used to draw my cards, too. Righteous.
Yeah, Magic's less splashable for shenanigans because you have colors and mana.
I think everybody made their own Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Everybody who was into it when they were young.
I made up.
Yeah,
stuff.
they were always so
me too.
expensive.
I made an art strip about a bunch of baby dragons and a mother dragon, and the mother dragon was like the big boss and got more effects and strength based on how many baby dragons wanted to be.
Oh, cool.
Alongside her. Yep. So it was kind of like a protect the baby dragon while the mother dragon gets super strong.
Cool. Okay, so we're nearing the dragon area, which we aren't going to explore at length because the dragons will become quite irate if we do. Beginners should try this area later, they say. Cowards. Time for running away. Oh, well, no, one of them's already up. Never mind. See these two dragons?
I think one of them's always up.
They are creatively named Red Dragon and Blue Dragon. I would have preferred it if it was the other way around, but here we are. They appear to be enemies posted, like, in this area, right? But they're actually not. You can encounter both Red Dragon and Blue Dragon later in the Bolatarian Palace stages, and if you kill them there, they will be despawned from the world. Emily says, I used to be the unpopular kid in my school. Could you believe that? Well, as the only child in my home school, I was both the most and least popular. I was like Schrodinger's cool kid. And the cool kids only liked me in the period where I was drawing them Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, that's so shitty, though, that they would take advantage of
you
your
don't give them stuff,
labor and creativity, though. Well, then they weren't cool kids. That's the takeaway.
I was always the unpopular kid as well, and the kids hated me in general, even when I was drawing. And like even to this day, Yu-Gi-Oh and nerdy stuff are things that are gonna cause you to be very unpopular at school.
Yeah. So
Maybe
sad.
less so
Yeah.
than when we were kids, but you're right. There's still a level of stigma attached.
In Croatia, no, it's still very much like that because we're like 20 years behind everyone else.
Or no, and you said like Croatia in particular, like even among the countries in that part of the world, right, has a very
right back.
very strong like machismo informed sports culture.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
I was the I'm not used to being exactly unpopular, but I am used to being the unusual one.
Yeah.
Like in my grad cohort, for instance, by like the end of the year, I was like one of 2 people who wasn't, out of like those who made it to the end, right? I was like maybe one of 2 to 4 people I was aware of who wasn't using it like as some like or viewing academia as some way taught to view academia as a way to acquire like greater personal prestige and become like some great intellectual augur. We're going to run. Is it run? Yep, we're gonna run.
YOLO. Yeah, I mean, I was the very unpopular kid because I was into nerdy stuff, and you know, now I'm actually making dolls from the nerdy stuff, and that's making me money, so sucks to be them.
Yeah, you're laughing to the bank.
Yep.
Sorry, the more amusing way to express my last thought was I was the only person in my grad cohort who was like, yeah, lots of things are historically significant and affect the way you think about the world, blah, blah, blah. Let's learn about, like, famous diarrhea epidemics. That's fun.
My god.
And it built me a platform here.
Yeah. Talking about Alestra built you a platform.
So we're gonna have to run. The dragon may or may not roast us, but we're just going to have to hightail it through all of these guys. Don't worry, Dragon will take care of the rest of them.
Your topic about Alestra was so impactful on me that I still remember exactly what I was doing when you first told me about it. I was falling off the building in the first level of Neo, where there was like that village on fire, and there was those spinning wheel thingies. Yeah.
Again, you know diarrhea's bad when your first instinct is to call the government.
Yeah.
Like, sir, I'm sorry, why are you telling us about this? Man, I don't know, but you gotta do something!
I don't know who else to call.
Oh, I just realized something.
Sisters.
I had my headphones on backwards the entire time. Alright, let's fix that. No wonder the sound didn't seem to change all that much.
Jesus.
So all the guards are dead. This'll open the portcullis and allow us to face the first of King Allan's generals.
Yep.
Okay, backstory. So, the first general was a mercenary hired to lead Allan's, exclusive corps of archers. And she's presented in the lore as something of a coward for staying behind a very well, armored corps of spearmen, whose job it was, like, to protect her and the rest of her snipers. But to me, that's just, like, how you would use archers in wartime.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Yeah, that's
dishonorable
how
about
archers
it.
are used.
But at any rate, she, along with her protective phalanx, have been forged into a singular demon.
Wow.
And if we want to get near King Allan, we're going to have to cut through them all.
That
Again?
sounds sad. She doesn't seem like an evil character.
None of the king's generals were. They're just like... The idea, right, in Demon Souls is certain people, in addition to certain demons being able to manifest physically, certain people can effectively make a deal. They can choose to accept the demon's soul and gain great, impossible power in exchange for losing their form and some of their autonomy. So it's not just evil people who take these souls, it's also often the desperate. And kind of like the Ashina in Sekiro, the Bolatarians are like desperate for more strength, more power. Anyhow, Dark Souls 1 fans are going to find our first boss super nostalgic. Because there may be a little something you always thought was out of place in the Ariandel, listen to me. Ariamis map in DS1, and it gets some kind of justification here.
Whee! Whee!
Oh, we got more fire, and one of the
funny
boss's
enough,
minions.
the boss version is less threatening.
Yeah. This is a phalangite, or a hoplite, either or. This, like, oh, it looks so cool now. It's got, like, color and actual texture to it.
Ooh.
This amorphous mass is all that remains of one of the spearmen that comprised the archer's phalanx. They're super, super weak to flame, and in effect, folks, they are the first boss, even though a different entity will have the health bar attached to it. The gimmick of the first boss fight, proper boss fight in Demon Souls, is the boss itself does practically nothing. Instead,
But getting to discard?
No, we're gonna be fighting an army of phalangites. Like, I mean an army of these things. And, as kind of a secondary gimmick, they and the main boss, the archer herself, are super weak to fire. Like, I mean super weak. Oh, look at that message!
Oh.
Wow!
God damn it, game.
Are we sure this is a Souls-like?
Doesn't seem like it.
And shortcut. Now, tell you what we're gonna do. Oh, remember, in the cutscene where we open the portcullis, the boss threw this spear at us? Or out of the gate? This is the boss weapon, the Shriving Spear. And first off, holy crap, does it look good here. Secondly,
Oh, yeah.
I've talked about its effect on stream before. Do y'all remember what it is?
Equipment durability death.
Yep, every single time it strikes an opponent, even if they're blocking, it deals significant damage to every item they have equipped.
Oh wow, okay.
And it's not a half-bad melee weapon to boot, but we're going back to the Nexus first to, level up. Just in case, you know, like, I'm sure we'll be fine. Did I just teleport myself to the same exact area? Oh, notice how short load times are as well. Yep, I did. Never mind.
Can you level up before the phalanx? I thought the phalanx would let you level up.
Let's see if she's there. If, she isn't there, we will need to kill Phatlanx first. Hello? Maiden.
Hey,
no, but we
yeah,
can
Joel.
turn in the jade hair ornament. It was his daughter's.
That
Oh.
belongs to my daughter. Then she didn't make it after all. My dearest little baby.
Yeah, that sucks.
May she rest in peace.
I think they re-recorded all the dialogue for this as well.
Would you mind?
Well,
giving
probably. I
me
think it would sound a bit tinny nowadays.
I'd like to have
Yeah.
the memory of my daughter.
Yeah, of course we'll give it to you, man. I know, I am a
Look
saint.
at that cheesy smile
so
and
much.
like how how his face is moving while he's
I
talking.
mustn't forget.
This is what messengers of
amazing.
God look like.
Accept
Sure.
this as thanks.
What's he want to give us?
Discarded on the main road.
It's a good thing you didn't remain purple, otherwise angels might look very different in history.
Anyway,
Well, there's a reason why when they always appear to people, they say, "Be not afraid."
here in your hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like, really kind of terrifying.
Yeah,
Yes.
like the actual Abrahamic descriptions of angels are horrifying.
Yeah, I mean you can see them in Bayonetta. They're
Yeah.
probably the most correctly drawn angels
see.
that I've seen.
Ring of Herculean Strength raises item carry capacity, and it's got a terrible decoration. Long
Yeah,
ago,
that-
Stockpile Thomas found this ring lying on the road. Great backstory. Raises item carry capacity. That might be important when we are no longer a ghost. But we are a ghost. Boo.
Oh.
It's important for like picking up items
Definitely.
because if you don't have the equipment, if you pick up an item or if you interact with an item and you don't pick it up because you can't, when you leave the world, that item's gone.
Oh, notice real quick, equipment durability does not reset when we rested Archstones. Yeah.
It's
That's
the
alright.
DS3. It's the DS1.
Mm-hmm. Let me go ahead and unequip my dagger. It's a small difference, but I don't think we need it. Amelie says, my school had a boy who was basically a queen bee, like Regina George from Mean Girls. His name was Steven. If you were his friend, you were allowed to be friends with his other friends, but not with anyone who wasn't his friend. And he had a very specific type of kid he disliked. Mainly overweight, diabetic, and disabled. Oh, damn it, I'm 2 of those. He seemed to have a special hatred of me, though, because if a new kid ever liked me, he would target them as a potential friend. If they chose him, they'd have a whole lot more social opportunities than if they chose me, so I basically never got networked. I still have seared in my head the sight of him walking up to me and snobbily saying, Jack's not your friend anymore. Oh, man, like, elementary and middle school kids can be so mean.
Like, small kids are, like, terrifying.
I really hated how a lot of, like, teachers and educators say something like, oh, they're just kids. Like, I'm sorry, but kids are fucking dickheads.
And no, here's the thing, like, if you're an authority figure, you can deal with that very kindly and gently, because oftentimes the kids don't really know, you know, like, what's the proper way to interact with others, or carry yourself socially. Because they don't know, they need somebody to help them determine this is appropriate, this is inappropriate, this is kind, this is unkind, and so on. So you can be nice about it, but, like, you don't have to harshly reprimand them, but you can let them know that, okay, that's not really the way people, like adults, do things, and that's not the way we talk or think about others, or should. And yeah, Amelie, I hate you had to go through that. I had some very, maybe not so blunt, but unfavorable, unpleasant experiences with the homeschool co-ops when I was younger, as I'm sure you're well aware. And yeah, it's funny how what we would as adults consider minor experiences as kids could really stay with us, right?
Oh,
as like
I
cornerstones of our development and our socialization.
I had exactly the same experience as Amelie. Like, there was this girl, her name is Thea. She is now a life coach, believe it or not.
Great.
But she was probably the meanest girl you could possibly think of. Like, she actually managed to encourage an entire group of girls to start stealing from
You've told me about her. Yeah.
Yeah, because she would, like, every day come to school with, like, new jewelry or new like makeup, and she'll be like, oh yes, I stole that from that store, like, it's super easy to steal from it, you guys should totally do it.
Jesus.
Like, if you don't do it, like, you are not cool enough. It turns out she was taking her mom's stuff and, like, bringing it to school, right? And of course we found that out only when the police came to school and was like, yeah, we caught this entire group of girls from your class stealing. So what's the deal? But yeah, like, it was always like, if somebody was my friend, they were going to be the unpopular kid, so I didn't really have friends growing up, especially through middle school. I had this one friend, he would, like, be my friend only if nobody else saw us. Because otherwise, yeah, he would get in trouble too. I mean, I never hated him for it. Yeah, I never hated him for it because I understood, like, you know, it's kind of like you still want to be able to socialize, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we've all had experiences like that, you know, and I think a huge part of it, and I've had these kind of conversations with more, oops, I fall. Oh, but you're right, Eclipse. Fall damage is nothing.
Yeah, no, full damage.
Love that. I've had these kind of conversations with some of our more nihilistic friends in chat before.
Yeah.
Nihilistic is maybe too harsh a term to use, but shall we say cynical?
Yeah.
A huge part, I think, of forming a healthy working relationship with the wider world and with one another is being able to look at individual negative experiences, understanding and appreciating the way they impact you and the baggage they can impart on you, and then saying that everyone isn't like that, and acknowledging everyone's not like that, not every place is like that, not every circumstance like that, and not every situation like that is going to end the same way for you. You have to have faith and you have to have hope, because on the whole, especially when you consider the encounters we have with people throughout our lives that don't leave a strong impression on us, they're just kind of, you know, decent.
Yeah.
There's so few. Cookie, thank you so much for the follow.
Hey, Cookie.
There's so many more good experiences and good people out there than bad ones. Like, just on the whole. There are. And I adamantly believe, and my life's experience has borne this out, even when they do harm, most people mostly mean to do good for most others most of the time. And when you're dealing with something as chaotic as humanity, that's kind of important. Like, it's gonna be really hard for me to, like, feel super confident or faithful in an employer again after my grad school experience. But I know I have to, I know I should, and I know that the people I'm going to be working for, no matter where I go, aren't the same people who caused the negative experience for me, and so therefore they deserve every benefit of the doubt. They deserve good faith engagement. Hell yeah. Cookie says if you need a booster hand, let me know. I could go crumble for you. Oh, thanks, man. I think I'm good, though. I think we're doing fine so far. I mean, Emily says I had some petty revenge, though. Found him on Facebook a while back, and he seems like a bit of a fuck-up now. And G says she sounds like an awful person. She does! She does!
Yeah, and she was in and out of rehab for a long time, like during college time, and she was a huge fuck-up. I mean, and now she's some sort of, like, life coach, but that's only because her family... Yeah, no. Her family is rich, so she doesn't have to work, so she decided to be an influencer.
Cookie says, fine until he hits that wall of shields. Oh, no, I love this boss. Now, it may be much harder in the remake, but in the original, it wasn't too bad, so what we're gonna do is throw on our pine resin, formerly turpentine. Ooh, look at that effect. And we are just going to go saw through her phalangites. On her own, I don't think the boss can do anything more than, what is it, Eclipse? Occasionally she'll throw her spear at you.
Yeah, she throws her spear and that's it.
Isn't that the same boss as in Dark Souls 1?
It's not a boss in DS1, but yes, it looks far cooler here. But look, with our flame buff, we can even saw straight through their shields, because apparently metal is no protection for the Jello god. Now, we're going to be taking damage here, but guess what? That's okay. That's okay, because there is nothing that the pudding monster can do to us. Like, to really challenge us. And there is a finite number of phalangites we have to saw through, but for every one we kill, we get some really, really nice souls. Nice. It's gorgeous, isn't it? And look, that glowing green core surrounded by what appear to be roots, that's her. And hit it. Let's maybe throw some fire bombs in there. Yeah, baby, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Amelie says you have way more confidence in people than I do.
I think it's important. I think it's just really important, because if we want kindness from others, if we want people to be nice to us and we want people to, like, see us as full, complete human beings, you know, not just our best and not just our worst moments and have those kind of define us for them, we have to be willing to extend that courtesy to others. I think it's important and I think it's healthy. One of the biggest, like, detriments, the social media age of constant engagement, simplification, and especially, like, kind of sensationalism that we've fallen into is people don't tend to encourage or believe in, no matter where you're at on the political spectrum, no matter where you're at in life, people don't generally seem to hold good faith engagement as a virtue anymore. The idea that until somebody proves themselves to be kind of objectionable or, like, truly ill-intentioned, right? Like somebody with bad intent, you should be able to hear them out and at least try to understand where they're coming from, even if it's not the same place or relatable to the place where you're at. And I just think if I want that from other people, I should be willing to give it to them, no matter how uncomfortable it is for me. Speaking of uncomfortable, look at the Phatlanx. She's helpless. But she's stunning. Look at this model.
Yeah,
wow.
Really good.
Like the liquid effects. Is this what Cyberpunk added in that most recent thing? Cookie says Flame is so cheese, but it just works. Well, Flame is the gimmick. Every single boss in this game has some kind of gimmick. And Phatlanx's is really simple. The boss herself is helpless, but she's very, her and the phalangites are very weak to fire. And Cookie says, I just wait for Seth to do the burn baby burn comment here. Oh. And she's down. And we got Phalanx's trophy, which depicts her shield. You shall obtain the demon soul and a power beyond human imagination.
Verily so.
And the individual hoplites dropped some weapon reinforcement materials, and we're human again! You know what that means?
Yay!
Oh yeah, the hot potato are so much better. Are so good for weapon motion and stuff.
They really are. Super weak, too. Like, compared to their
Yeah.
Dark Souls 1 incarnation. And we finally hit a checkpoint, and we got the lead demon soul. Let's have a look-see. The soul of the Phatlanx, a source of great power. Consumed to gain a large number of souls, certain demon souls transmute into magic, miracles, or weapons. Oh, we also got a telescope from Ostrava, so it's a very ornate one. Now we're going to head back to... Well, we're on the Lord's Path right now, which is, unpleasant. But we're going to head to the
Friend of
Nexus
mine
first.
Gave me this one bot that basically functions like the scalper bots and tries to find a PlayStation 5 for me. I still
Nice.
haven't managed to get a single one.
Jeez. I hope you get
Yep.
one soon.
Welcome back.
Oh,
So now, unfortunately, we have a bit of an info dump, but it is important. We finally get, like, some establishment
The
of this world.
monumental awaits the above.
So now that
Speaking of,
ornate gate's going to crack open and we can go meet the master of the Nexus. Now, there's some weapons and armor we probably really want, but guys, I'm feeling like first we should just invest in stats, right? Like maybe every soul we have so far dump into our stats.
The monumental will explain the
Probably.
nexus to thee.
Because then we're gonna do 1, 2. Ugh. And
I'm right now, I'm literally just like try to like pump the dragon.
so remember
Although
that
it
bit...
would help.
Oh, go ahead, Eclipse.
It would help if I could find a proper hit marker for the thing.
I know. Remember in, like, most Souls games, there's a bit where you have to run, like, across a bridge or an open roof, like, while a dragon breathes flame down at you? There's an entire stage of that here. Oh, and if you want to see
Okay,
how we
that
get
sucks.
to that, how we get to that item, we have to platform across all of this.
Not
Not now. Not while I'm human.
while you're human.
I'm lost. Brother, me too. Okay, up here.
Yeah, the monumentals are like really far away.
Here they are. Here it is. That's not horrifying,
God.
right?
I became super fast with crocheting, so I got an order for a baby Yoda this afternoon, and I'm already done with him.
Wow, Seth, congratulations. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Nice.
We preserve the fabric of
I-
reality.
So I don't know if this is a doll or like a mummified child in like a funeral mask.
We too
Yes.
are a scourge of demons.
They look like dolls. And cutscene time. Enjoy some backstory on each of the worlds we'll be traveling to.
In the distant past, under benevolent rule, the world was united.
His mouth is not moving, so it's definitely some sort of doll.
Until a lust for power caused the awakening.
That's our
of the
villain.
Old One. Across the land seeped a colorless, deep fog, and the world faced extinction at the hands of the demons.
Why are they
Thankfully,
wearing beanies,
we were
though?
able to lull the Old
They're
One
like
back to
prayer
its
caps.
slumber.
Have
Only
you
after the
seen,
loss of
or have you noticed that the
innumerable
monumentals have like multi-track layered
most of the
vocals?
world
Yeah.
lost.
One track of the vocals is also being played through the controller's
We mend
speaker.
the fabric of what land
Oh, that's nice.
We entrusted 6 leaders with 6 precious archstones.
That's kind of
One to
funky.
the king of a small yet industrious land.
Really cool.
One to the king of the burrowers underground.
7 to the
One
dwarves.
to the
of
wise queen of the great ivory tower. One to the chieftain of lost and
3 to the
ill-fortuned
elves.
souls. One to the shaman of the tempest-worshipping shadowmen. And the last to the great giants of the northern lands.
Somebody add the Giants Frontier back in as DLC,
The
please.
Archstones
I
were
would pay for
placed
that.
in the fringelands that survived. We contained the old one here below the Nexus.
As remakes go, though, y'all, this is one of the most impressive I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's really good looking.
Probably my favorite because I'm biased towards this type of game, but like I would say objectively, it's like right neck and neck with RE2, right?
Yeah,
Alas,
I've never played RE2,
The other
but yeah,
monumentals have perished,
this looks really good.
and only I remain.
Why does the Monumental look kind of like a Cabbage Patch doll? Cabbage Patch Kid doll. By the power
You're
of the
not wrong.
Monumental, the 4 sealed Archstones have been unlocked.
Now it is your turn.
Yeah, I think we actually are picking up a little bit of their like voices through the microphone, because every now and then I do hear like a voice coming from your side.
The deep fog will absorb all that
Interesting.
we know. Have you the strength to bear this burden?
I don't have the strength yet, but I will as soon as you let me go to 4-1.
Yes. We are fortunate
Fortune 4-1,
indeed
Jan
to
de
have
Falchion.
you.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh man, I
go
hope they
forth
didn't
and
nerf it.
destroy
I hope they
every
didn't nerf
last
Enchanted
demon.
Falchion.
The old one, without demons to feed its souls, will a new servant seek and lure you to its bosom.
Okay.
We neutralized the old one and banned the soul up.
That's an interesting way of spelling banned.
Neut-
We spread
it's an interesting
Yeah.
skill, neutralized.
and in order to
Yeah.
make reality,
Same thing.
monumental
We need to use
seeds
banned
came.
like that on Twitch more often.
However,
Yeah.
man's
'Twas
memory of
banned.
history is ever
That's when
short,
you're banned, you can't even go
and the
eee.
fallen he repeated
That's when you
his
banned and you can't pull a Nikocado.
The monumentals perished, and the
You can't shit yourself, you mean?
No, you can't go eee.
Ah,
You know,
You know, I'm really glad you're streaming, because I'm literally just sitting here poking this dragon.
well, man, I'm glad we can like we can experience this together on two different builds of the game.
This is the most boring thing I think I've done.
Oh yeah, dude, 1-2 is pretty rough. Ah, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Yes, this is the super rare humanity equivalent item that will allow us to regain our body if we degain our body at any point. Did you think there'd be a hint? Oh yeah, no.
degain?
That's a Dark Souls message.
Yeah, that's a Dark Souls message. It sounds like a developer message almost. Just a bit of a troll.
Oh, but we're not to the top yet, kids. Oh no. The Nexus has a somewhat cumbersome layout, but it's a beautiful area.
It's a really cool area.
Ah, but alas, another damn portcullis. Can we touch the door to the Pantheon?
Hi, Potato.
Howdy.
hello.
So, the Pantheon is like a collection of the best, most accomplished players in the world. In like a door or a ceilinged gallery. I'll head in there in case there's some loot, but I don't know. How are you doing today, Potato?
I'm a bit tired, but other than that, fine. How are you?
Doing great, thank you. We just brought down the Phatlanx and obtained our mission.
Man, I gotta tell you, the visuals are just wow.
Yeah.
The visuals are like,
I was not expecting it to be this striking, were you?
I got
Yeah.
The spell effects, like especially the first time you see the maiden. Oh my god.
Yeah. I've got one-to-one comparison that's just not comparable.
Yeah, I mean, I just recently played it on the PS3, so
Yeah, there's not comparable.
So, Potato, what's this I hear about you platinuming Sekiro?
I couldn't let it go and didn't sleep all night.
Dude, how? Oh, what's this?
Fair enough.
Oh, another stone! Hell yeah!
I cheesed the endings, so I only had to kill Ishin once
Okay.
and the Owl Father.
Which is worse?
And then-
Which is a worse fight, do you think, now?
Maybe the Owl Father.
Yeah, that's what I thought, anyway.
And I went for the Shura ending,
Okay.
which that Ishin fight is so easy.
Yeah, it's sad though. It's really sad.
Yeah. And then I thought, you know, I'd do the Shura ending and reset my save just to get the trophy. But since the only thing left at that point was farming the 4 lapis and the skill points, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna start a new game plus, get to Fountainhead Palace and just farm there.
Okay,
That's what I did.
Okay. Well, good job, man.
Nice job platinuming it.
Thank you.
You did it, so we don't have to.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I did it so it doesn't bother me.
That too.
Fucking hell, you platinum beast.
our representative of the Sorcerer's School is here.
I have no use for
But of course, since we don't have, like, big brain intelligence, they won't speak to us.
Yeah, because you dum-dum.
So, friends, my groceries have arrived. If you'll give me maybe like 7 minutes, I'll take a quick break to stow all of them away. But in the meantime, since we've got a ton of levels to build up, why don't y'all have a look at our stats here and be thinking about what you would like to advise me to invest in?
Dex.
Well, Dex, of course, but we'll see.
Okay.
Okay, time for me to experience getting out of this chair again. Whoa.
Good luck.
I have like no room. Okay.
Anywho's, what's your next project now? You gonna be doing the Bloodborne?
Well, I'm not done with the randomizer yet, so
Ah, okay.
I don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow. I guess I could start Neo.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
Neo's fun.
Yeah, you heard Brady. Yeah, Neo could be fun. What else?
What else is on my list?
Well, you do have a backlog over there.
Yeah. Mortal Shell.
Ah, yeah. That will take you like what, 3 streams maybe?
The Batmans as well.
Yeah, I would maybe suggest Mortal Shell because it's not that long of a playthrough. So by the time you finish it, you should be done with the randomizer too.
You could probably find
If
a way
that
to
is-
beat it in 15 minutes somehow.
Yeah, didn't want to say anything, but okay.
Hmm. 15 minutes I wouldn't say, but apparently the world record is 26 and a half.
Yeah, like World Shell speedruns are super impressive. Now, my question is, how the hell, even like with speedrunners, like across attempts, how do they remember where is, like, what locations are where? Like,
Yeah. Especially when you get into that fog world.
Fall Grid. Ugh.
Yes.
I don't know how Shrek does it living in a place like that.
Just so much muscle memory that you instinctively know where to go, I guess.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird muscle memory in Souls games.
I mean, brain is a muscle, no? So.
Very true.
Organ, I think. I don't think it's actually classed as a muscle.
Eclipse would know. He's done bio. I have not for several years.
It still takes up the most, still takes up, I think, the most calories in your whole body, but it's not a muscle.
Okay.
I wish I could lose weight just by thinking really hard about it, but alas,
Well, you can actually lose weight by sitting in the cold. Because then your shiver response makes you lose weight.
that is true.
Ooh.
Very true.
I mean, I wake up every morning like covered in cold sweat. Does that count?
That sounds like it's something you should talk to your doctor about.
Yeah. Something you should get fixed.
No, it's hormones from my anti-baby pills.
Fair.
Yeah, they kind of put your body into a state of menopause. So, yeah, that one of the symptoms is overheating during the night.
Hmm. Have you considered instead of taking the pills to kill the babies, just kill them with guns or something?
I mean, I was kind of thinking of, you know, maybe using a coat hanger, you know, when the accident
Oh,
happened,
God.
just sit on a coat hanger, but like coat hangers here in Germany have the like rounded edges, so I don't think it would be working. Also, Emily says, canonically that is why Al from Death Note is so thin, despite constantly eating sweets. I think he's just a weirdo. 'Cause he's a freak. He's a weirdo. Don't follow or Brady.
That was not me, that was Yogurt.
Oh, then fine. Yogurt can fall over.
That's right, it can and it will. Because it knows who's boss here.
God damn it.
Okay, only 2 things left, then I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Emily says, at least that's what Word of God declared at one point. Word of God?
Basically like the author.
Yeah. Reserved for authors or creators of works clarifying certain aspects of their lore, intent, or things like that.
Like in an interview with the author, says Emily.
Aye, aye.
Interesting.
Especially just like treated as like the author said something that wasn't in the book, but like, or whatever.
Yeah. You
But
mean
because the
like
author said
when J.K. Rowling makes everyone gay?
Yeah. Or like Hermione, like,
Yeah.
even though she's described in book as being pale-faced.
She's notorious for, like, abusing it, though. I understand.
Oh,
He
yeah, no.
is notorious for being very, very transphobic.
That too. Hi, Schnaufy.
Yeah. Hey, Schnaufy.
Hey, you know.
Like, to be honest, when I read her tweets that like only true women can bleed and stuff like that, like I just want to bitch slap her. Like, seriously.
Only true women can bleed. Okay, so what's this stuff coming up in this cut right now?
Yeah, like I think, yeah, of course it was related to menstruation,
Yeah,
but still,
but
like,
it's still such a stupid phrase.
yeah. Like, I am born a woman, but born female, but, you know, I would not say that bleeding was ever making me female, you know?
You bleed, therefore you're a woman.
Yeah.
But
That's
technically, Seth, you could take a knife and perform some sex
Hey,
reassignment
Schnaufy.
surgeries on
Welcome
people.
to a very weird conversation.
Yeah,
While we're waiting for Brady to stop fighting with his yogurt.
Isn't that just every conversation we have, though?
Yeah, at this point it's either poop or some poopy people, so...
Speaking of
Still
poopy people...
Poopy people.
I am... What's the word?
Pooped.
When I was like 6 or 7, I was in a table with like 6 girls in it.
You were in a table? What?
Like I was just, you know, like you were kind of like assigned a table in classrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And it was quite funny because some, like, half of them were bigger than me, and at some point I got a table shoved. I got like 3-4 tables pinning me to the wall. Like, they were shoving tables into me, so I was pinned to the wall. And the teacher looked at me and looked away.
What?
and I was 6, and I was tiny.
Wow.
Like, I'm 5'2" now. Think what I was like when I was 6.
Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah,
Poopy
yeah, she
people are
basically
really
is
poopy
just
people.
adding minority characters.
Yeah.
And again, none of them make any sense.
Like, don't get me wrong, I really love that Dumbledore is gay and having all that storyline behind it, but it's like, I feel like that was forcefully added just so she would be relevant on Twitter again or something.
Well,
Actually, I don't think
to be
so.
honest, Dumbledore is the one I could easily believe that he was
Yeah.
gay the whole time.
Actually, apparently, J.K. Rowling, when they were doing the 3rd movie, so long before it came out, he was gay.
Yeah.
Say like it's passed off. Or was it the 3rd or 6th movie? I can't remember. Passed off online to Harry. Was going to say like, oh, you know, back in my day, you know, I had many or whatever, and J.K. went, no, he wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say that. You know, and it was that because it came out first in private. I kind of think that was probably meant. It was probably intentional.
Yeah.
How many hours does it kill this thing?
I feel like she, revealed that, and people had like a good reaction to it, and then she's just like, "Ooh, I can get more." Like,
Yeah, I can get more. Yeah.
Well, it's like, I've written one thing, and I can just recontextualize it to suit any purpose now. I never have to write a second thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is very popular in academia, but it's weird to see it in, like, pop culture.
Yeah, very true.
Alright.
Dragon's dead.
Oh, well done, Eclipse. If I recall, you get something for killing it.
You get the small flame demons, the small flame demon skill, whatever it is.
I stopped supporting anything Harry Potter related after the last book came out, so not even that new book, that theater thing and whatever. I do, however, support a lot of like small artists that are
creators.
making. Yeah, exactly. I just don't want money to go, like my money to go into her pocket anymore. So.
Oh, we've got co-op functionality now with the eye stones.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah,
Very nice.
because they actually have a server now.
So now we can level up and touch the demon inside her is a thing they actually say. So before consuming any of our souls, we've got 6 levels. Now I think, guys, experts, would it be fair to say getting Dex up to 20 at this point would be a fair decision?
I would say get endurance to 13 because apparently endurance 13 is what you need to run through the dragon pit.
Oh, okay, thank you for that. So I'll then take a bunch of Dex, then we'll crush all of our hard souls, except the boss soul. Amelie says
then we're gonna crush all of our opponents.
Amelie says apparently there's a chance her recent controversial anti-trans tweet was intentionally timed to coincide with the new trailer she made, to generate controversy and make herself trend to boost the movie in the algorithms. Oh, that's just diabolical, then.
That's twisted.
Yeah.
That's like
if
some
that's
big
the
edge
case, that-
shit.
Yeah, exactly. Was gonna say if that's really the case, that makes me want to support her even less.
Oh yeah, these are giving us some good souls.
Oh,
So we've got 2 more. I think I'll get Dex up to 20, and then what do we think? Health, more stamina, and equip load. What are we feeling like?
Stamina.
Stamina? Okay. I mean, do you think 10 vitality is enough? Or, well, that wouldn't make much difference on its own, would it?
No, I don't think the vitality would make much difference, so you can pump a fair few points into it.
So just more endurance, and then maybe
more
just
endurance, yeah.
keep working on Dex and endurance, like almost back and forth in equal measure. Maybe getting some vitality after the next boss, you think?
Yeah, probably.
yeah.
Alright.
If you're not going for, I would say just don't level strength at all until you come across a weapon you can't use.
Yeah, that's a good choice. And we aren't going to upgrade our weapon yet. We are going to have our buddy repair it.
Amelie says, I stopped supporting her when I heard she was writing a trans woman serial killer in her Galbraith novels. I held out for longer than most, I'm aware. I was trying to be charitable. Yeah, I mean, me as well. I was
And
really
good on
trying
you
to be
for
like...
it.
Yeah, I was really trying to be like, okay, maybe she has like very old school views and she maybe did not mean it, she just phrased it wrongly, you know, a bit in a weird way, you know, it ended up being weirder than it's supposed to be or something like that, but yeah.
Bastard Sword can go to storage, Scimitar can go to storage, the Dregling shields are garbage, so they can go to storage. And since we can't use any of the old Ragged sets since it's gender locked for whatever stupid reason, that can go to storage.
Yeah, I feel like they should have removed any gender lock.
They really should have.
Just because you don't call it gender lock doesn't mean it's not stupid.
Emily says by supporting, I mean just buying tickets to movies. Oh no, I got you. I saw the first couple of Fantastic Beasts films, and despite her, I did really like them. So it's going to be sad not being able to support that any further, but I feel really uncomfortable doing so.
If she didn't get any royalties, I'd support them, because I like most of the directors that are doing them and stuff.
Yeah, like the cast is great as well. Okay, so 1-2 is next, The Lord's Path. Past the huge gates of Bolatarian Palace lies what is now a feeding ground for dragons, the Cliff Pathway, which leads to the inner ward where knights make their abode. Yeah, and the path is commanded by, I believe his name was Alfred, the most loyal and steadfast of King Allan's knights, and like an absolute redoubte of a man. Like a very skilled siege defender. That was his thing. He was excellent at fending off enemies. Oh, and Amelie says that's what libraries are for. I'll totally check it out of the library. Ooh, good idea.
That's a good idea,
Bad idea.
And so just in case that was clear, I didn't mean moral support. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah,
You're good, sister.
Or, you know, pirated.
Yeah.
As you know, pirating one movie can bankrupt that studio or person, so just do it.
Yeah, Schnaufi, how did you like Fran Bow in the end? He was playing Fran Bow and he says his next game to play is gonna be Little Misfortune.
Oh, righteous. Hope you
I'm
enjoy
a little
it.
ninja. That's what I am.
So the Lord's Path. It introduces two of my least favorite things from previous or other Soulsborne titles: the dogs and then the dragon runs. Oh,
oh god.
Ostrava's also here and getting his ass kicked again. More phalangites as well, for whatever reason. That's what firebombs are for.
Leo says, you are in human form. Suicide Nexus.
No. I know it can affect world tendency, but I like the extra health and other goodies, thank you.
And Amelie says, didn't know if I could advocate pirating in the chat.
As someone whose family makes a living in part, through, like, artistic works, I have a very, like, mixed view of piracy, but, like, if there are moral causes or accessibility cases, I think it's fair. Discussion of all of these things is totally fair, mind you. I don't restrict topics like that.
And just the entire topic is not really black and white. Like,
no,
yes,
it's
pirating is morally wrong, but sometimes you just don't have a choice.
Like, for instance, what if there's a Nintendo game that does not have a digital version available from the official publisher that, also it runs on arcane hardware that's virtually impossible to get hands on? What do we do then, you know? Or, in the case of, say, the great Ace Attorney games prior to this year, or Ace Attorney Investigations 2, what if it's not been made available in your language or region? There are cases where it's totally justified, I would argue, regardless of what major producers would say.
Or, for example...
Amelie says, I meant more, I don't know what the TOS situation is. I gotcha.
It's also like, there's certain games which have DRMs on them that make them kind of hard to play or impossible to play.
Kind of cumbersome, yeah.
And you might even own the copy of the game, but you'd pirate it because it's just easier to play the pirated one.
Yeah, or like if you own a copy of the game and the console,
there he is.
But it's easier to play it on fucking PC.
Yeah.
Dude, you have a blessed holy sword and one of the strongest, lightest shields in the entire franchise, and there's like 2 dogs over there. What are you doing?
I think it's like 3 archers actually, it's like even stupider.
Just gonna take this hero soul. That was a real hero, Ostrava, but fine, yeah, I'll help. Goddamn, Ostrava just had me run all over this
Yeah, the
fucking
TOS
palace
situation is fair.
No quest line, just fucking bullshit. Has no idea what he's doing. Goddamn.
Grady just goes, I can't stand this.
Oh, is this someone we could summon? Will it tell us whom? King... Oh, it's another player, yeah. Okay, okay. So, there's going to be dragons running along these bridges between gatehouses. See, like that? Every single step of the way. So what we're going to want to do is, best we can... no, maybe we don't want to lower our equip load. I think we'll be fine if we just leg it. Ignore all the drops. Ignore all the drops. Oh god, here it comes.
I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Oh, but you survive.
Yep, just barely, but you will survive like one gout. Oh look, somebody has the Xanthus crown. Well, good on them.
Oh, nice.
Now we can explore the sections of wall beneath the gatehouses, and we're reaching a point now where Crescent Moongrass really ain't gonna do it for us, so we're gonna be like dosing ourselves with the good stuff, the half moongrass.
Why does this area look familiar?
You may have seen it in your nightmares previously. It also looks very similar to some sections in Lords of the Fallen.
Yes.
Oh, Brady, I was gonna say the same nightmare thing as you.
Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's where Strava is being pinned down.
The most relentless dragon. This is the most. I think it's only one dragon actually. The most
Leo
relentless dragon in the
said.
game.
Leo said, not sure if you want a tip or not, but some things are only found in pure white and some in pure black, so why risk dying in human form?
Oh, I know what you mean, man. I'm just not super interested in those things right now. I just want to play through the game more or less as intended the first time through and see how well we can do. I do know that a lot of those things exist, and thank you for letting us know. But I don't think I'm gonna go for them right now. Maybe New Game Plus. Oh, the Gash Resistance Ring. It's not the most elegantly named, is it? Increases resistance to bleeding. Soft ring bearing a bright red seal. Increases resistance to bleeding. Crafted by Gary, known for his magic handicrafts, in close acquaintance with Sage Freka, the Visionary. The seal depicts a gash. Not really, but okay. Looks more like veins to me, but I know it's meant to be smashed, but... What have we here? Ah, the Blue Eye Knight Curus, what?
What?
That wasn't a thing in PS3?
No, because I would have had it, and I want it.
Hot damn! I mean, I'm sure it weighs a ton. Yeah, it weighs a ton. But look at it! Woo!
Well, it looks so nice.
The cuirass of the Bolataria Knights is emblazoned with the image of the sun as proof of their commission from the king. Using Stonefang's hardened iron, it's heavier and stronger than a regular cuirass. Its weight slows stamina regen. What? Oh. Well, we'll wear it just to see. But look at that. That's sick. And yeah, stamina regen is slowed pretty considerably. But, I mean, it's cute.
Thank you.
I guess we can try wearing it to protect ourselves from the flames.
Time to forge ahead. This is a token of my gratitude.
It is so cool that we can get Blue Eye and Red Eye Knight armor. Dark Moon.
Was that not a thing in PS3? Was that not a thing in PS3?
No, it was not.
Not a single how did this happen?
That's gonna be annoying.
How did this...
Okay, so Ostrava's just lost, as per usual. And we'll meet up with him again in Bolatarian Palace 3. Way on down the line. Well, I mean, look, our stamina regen isn't super slow, is it?
No.
No. No, actually.
Yeah,
Now-
actually, not really.
I'm sure if we had the whole set equipped, it'd be a nightmare, but... And we're still
Yeah,
only at,
possibly in combat it could make a difference.
we're still only at 43% equip load, too, so that ain't bad. And you're right, Potato, we will have to watch it in combat. Look at that view! Wow. Gorgeous. Oh, it was a trap, of course it was. Grass.
It's a trap.
Grass. Like a general rule of thumb in Demon Souls is if it can be an ambush, it is. Dogs. With beautiful looking fur textures.
They look like dogs now instead of weird rat things.
Yeah, they do. I like that.
Honestly, to me, they look like giant spears.
Yeah, I know what you mean, actually. Wow. Crossbow.
They don't anymore, but they look like giant. They just look giant spears.
Like really gaunt too.
Yeah.
So here's another pathway up to the fun zone. Another gatehouse. So yeah, look, this allows us to go from Gatehouse 1 to Gatehouse 2, like, effortlessly. Which is good, because there's an entire battalion of crossbows waiting for us. It would have been sniping at us while the dragon was a-piping on us. Now, the dragons don't cover the entire length of their bridges, as I'm sure you can see. They stop a little early. I think these carriages normally, like, telegraph the safe point.
Somewhat. About halfway over the carriage, yeah.
Yeah, because I was hiding right behind the carriage and not in the nail.
I think I actually noticed that if you're closer to the edge of where he drops the flame, he can sometimes prolong it just a tiny bit.
Of course he can. Even more crossbows. So, Potato, a massive innovation we noticed is now, if you throw enemies off of ledges, they too will scream like idiots.
Nice. Do they yell Robert?
I wish. I said off ledges, not through ledges. So we got a short bow, a compound bow, like the type the Mongols would use. That's pretty cool. I shan't be using it. Man, this cuirass looks awesome. We look like a proper soldier now. And it's made out of plate, so of course we have the jingly-jangly as we walk. Congratulations! Oh, thank you. Now the boss of this stage is super cool. Hi, Ostrava. Ostrava was like the proto-Solaire.
Some like even more incompetent.
No, like, charming, like, friendly NPC who's like a persistent presence throughout the game. Totally incompetent, though.
Yeah.
Okay, where was the set of stairs I descended to reach this Undercroft? Oh god, don't let me be lost on a straight line!
Well, we'll say nothing.
I have to leave you guys now. See you tomorrow.
Alright, Seth, thank you so much for joining us. Take care. And you guys let me know when I've run on a little too long for you, and then I'll start packing it up for the day, but
that's fine.
Okay, I think
yeah,
it was
ready,
on this...
so...
Ah, here we go. What were we going to say, sir?
So since I platted Sekiro, I kind of got a motivation for finishing up the Dark Souls Platinums.
Okay.
So I'm doing DS3 first. The only thing I've left now is the rings.
Oh yeah, the rings are always the hardest bit, aren't they?
Yeah, because you gotta go to New Game Plus Plus to get the final ones. And
Emily says sad. Take care, Seth. Oh, that's so sweet. Feel free to follow her as well, Emily. She's live about as often as I am. Well, as often as I will be now that I'm back home. Ah, and so, you know, since you did ask me in your last message about my regular streaming times, I'm usually on our time roughly 1 to 4 Wednesdays and Sundays. But since Seth and Potato took so many sessions for me, and, like, really carried the weight for me, I have a feeling they'll be wanting to rest here and there, and so I will be picking up the odd session.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Brady, if you want to do tomorrow, I'd be fine with that.
I leave it to you, sir. Entirely up to you. If you want the break, say so. If you would rather dive into Neo instead, say so.
Well, as far as that's concerned, I'm fine either way. But I do want to watch you play Demon Souls.
Okay, go for it. Emily says I've been on break lying down for the dinner shift. That's why I've been able to talk more. I feel you. I feel you. Well, I'm glad you've elected to spend your break with us, sister.
Yep.
And by spend your break with us, I mean spend your break watching an immaculately decked out Adam Driver XP walk back and forth in a dark tunnel. For whatever reason, Potato, the character creator, started us out as this purple-skinned demon monster.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
oh, it's the Dregling.
I was actually watching mostly from the beginning while I was still playing with Pot, and I was like, so Brady's been on for half an hour and he's still making the character.
I'm sure everybody was like, oh, that's perfectly on point.
Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Although you made a normal character, not like an abomination like I do.
True, true. Oh, now he's selling broadswords. Which looks amazing, look at that.
Oh god, it looks a bit weird.
You know what it looks like? It looks kind of like a gladius, like a lengthened gladius.
Yeah,
it looks too short.
Emily says, sorry, my internet stuttered, so I missed what times you said. Oh, sorry about that. Sundays and Wednesdays,
Also,
1 to 4 p.m., but since Seth and Potato covered so many slots for me... Oh, and here's the Claymore, which, oh my god, that ornamentation.
Oh my gosh, that looks amazing.
Since Seth and Potato covered for me so often, I'll probably be taking their slots. One of us is always broadcasting, usually every day from 1 to 4. And thank you for the links, Eclipse, and shout yourself out as well. Be sure to go follow Eclipse site, y'all, if you're interested in Souls-like content.
If Brady doesn't want to, like, if any of you three need a break, just tell me and I'll, like, throw myself or something.
Follow Eclipse site. He streams the best Souls-like challenge runs I've ever seen, and has probably the best attitude and disposition of any Twitch host I've ever encountered. So nice, so patient, so genial. And that's coming from someone who does really, really trying things on his streams. So yeah, I highly recommend you support all these fine folks. Oh god, we're going to have to run through Dragon territory again. Schnaufi asked Potato, have you beaten Ishin? Has he beaten Ishin?
Schnaufi, I have platinumed the game.
Off stream, because I know
Something
exactly. Yeah.
There was a lot of there was a lot of swearing.
This time the dragon clears the path for us. Thanks, buddy. Oh shit, it's coming. So, this time it's Blue Eye Knight, and, of course, because it's Bolataria, more crossbows. So, based on the army composition and, like, the armors, Eclipse, I'd say, like, what, Bolataria is in, like, very late Middle Ages or, like, early Renaissance, technologically. Like, lots of ranged weapons. The armor seems more intended to protect certain areas rather than cover the entire body. A lot of these things look mass-produced. Shelby says, lol, what the fuck? Where did you do that? And wow, GG. Yeah.
Well, last night, I didn't sleep. I was watching The Witcher and just throwing bodies at the bosses.
How is Season 2 of The Witcher?
Oh, I was disappointed. Too short.
Well, that's my complaint with a lot of Netflix series, really. I think 10 episodes is usually a little too short.
Oh, no, Netflix is 8. Netflix, Witcher, God.
Oh, 8, that's even worse.
Yeah, like when Netflix started out, like, producing shows, they did, like, this thing where they would do 13-ish episodes.
Yeah, that was fine.
And they slowly started lowering it.
Kind of like Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, for whatever weird reason, like, well, this wasn't Netflix, but, like, I was watching a show that had 13 episodes, well, 13 to 15 episodes a season, the first 2 seasons. And then randomly just decided, hey, we're going to have 6 for the third season.
No,
Yeah,
no.
they usually do that sometimes when they just want to finish off the show but don't want to produce.
Finished. Oh, they finished it on a cliffhanger.
Oh. But generally, like, the Netflix way is 3 seasons and done.
Yeah.
I like longer, more bingeable shows.
Yeah, definitely.
So, not sure if you saw, but that was the game's equivalent of a crystal lizard. And they are super resilient to everything but thrusting and I want to say maybe magic damage.
Yeah.
And after I spent an hour, what felt like an hour, hacking it apart, what do we get? Strength weapon reinforcement materials. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I ain't mad at you, game. Oh,
Also,
and Potato, if you've not noticed, the hard souls in this game take the form of the PlayStation 2 startup screen background. You see
Nice.
it?
Yeah, I see it. Oh, but Brady, when I turned on Dark Souls after so much Sekiro,
Yeah.
I could not play Dark Souls.
I know, right?
Oh god.
Oh, you're
I
gonna
was
have
just-
that experience with Neo. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's true. Neo is also different. Neo has X as dodge, right?
Yes. Try rolling. Yeah, that's foul. We got noble lotuses. I think those are maybe poison resistance? Yeah. Became a popular ornament amongst the nobility for its beauty. I like the other implication of this, though. Like the soldier's lotus, effectively, cauterizes wounds, like you could acquire in the battlefield. The noble's lotus is always kept on hand to counteract poisoning. Like court intrigue. That's really cool. Oh, and we also now have the full month's worth of grass. Crescent moon, half moon, late moon, full moon, dark moon. Oh, we're missing new moon grass. Never mind. Okay, boss time. Oh, and the gimmick here is so good. Let me explain. So Alfred is largely identical to his mortal form, except he's about 4 times the size. He has become the Tower Knight. And you guys familiar with the One Reborn boss fight from Bloodborne, yeah? Anybody in chat, you remember that? Like, there's this massive abomination that gets plopped out of the moon, and you have to fight it, kinda, sorta, while really dealing with a bunch of mages, sorcerers, attacking you from battlements surrounding the arena, right? You can run up there and cut them down. Same basic idea here. The Tower Knight is going to stand in a central courtyard and won't do all that much to antagonize us, aside from firing bolts of light from its spear. Very easily dodged, by the way. Most of them will just splatter harmlessly against the battlements themselves. But surrounding the arena on those battlements will be a coterie of crossbowmen, because it's Bolataria, of course, they're all crossbowmen. And what we want to do is run past Tower Knight, run onto the battlements via a staircase, and cut down all of those crossbowmen first. Then, we will be able to attack Tower Knight. Asterisk. We'll be able to attack Tower Knight, we will not be able to harm Tower Knight. Because for whatever reason, Alfred's life force is concentrated in his helmet, so we have to knock him down, and then we can wail on him. It's a proper gimmicky boss battle that's all about creating openings and then exploiting them, while dealing with enemies who exploit the environment to their advantage. I love it, and it's more complex than any boss fight we would see, mechanically speaking, in the series until maybe Bloodborne or DS3.
Yep,
Leo
way more
says-
fun than the One Reborn fight.
Much better, yeah. Leo says there's a trophy for not killing the archers. Really? I'll go for it maybe like in New Game Plus, but I want to show this off the way it's meant to be done, but that is really cool. I guess most bosses have like an optional condition, yeah?
I'd rather have trophies like that, where you have to do like a hard mode on a boss,
Yeah.
than just collect all rings, collect all sorceries, herder.
Y'all ready for a site? And in fact, a site they use to promote the game? And Leo says most, yeah. Something tells me it's usually going to be something along the lines of, don't use the boss's really cool gimmick. That sounds like something FromSoft would do. Behold!
That is so cool.
And there is one of Bolataria's ministers, the Fat Official. That's that enemy's actual name.
Is that his full legal name?
Yes.
Thomas the Tank Engine must be
Yeah.
totally the Fat.
Oh yeah, the Fat Controller, right? Sir Topham had.
Yeah.
We'll be throwing a lot of these guys into the courtyard. Oh wow, his spear attack looks so cool in this battle. In the original, it was just like a shaft of pure white light, but look at this.
Oh yeah, that. God, those graphics.
Oh, and it like causes the controller to vibrate as it strikes the wall and disintegrates.
Well, it is huge, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm actually doing this fight right now.
Oh, right on, man. Alright, Eclipse, let's take it together then.
Okay, because I'm having a weird how hard a time I have this.
With the archers?
No, just the weird AoE in his attacks.
Now, unfortunately, Tower Knight is heavily plated, and we're using a Falchion, so we're not going to be able to deal that much damage.
I found the Falchion actually ripped him apart.
Well, he doesn't have supreme resistances, I just mean it's going to take us a little longer. Once we expose his weak point, you could punch him and shred his health. Which I will not be trying, because I don't want to be made to look like a fool after making such a grandiose claim. Onward! I saw one more item at the end of the right gallery, just past our entrance, so we're gonna run through there. And the sound effects that accompany the lance now sound like something out of Star Wars.
Pew pew pew.
Warriors, or more like Transformers, but like good Transformers sound effects. Okay, time to cut away at his ankles. Ooh, there's like a magical AoE around his shield slams now. Good! We've caused one of his boots to leak.
Yeah. Wait, that magical AoE wasn't there? That's what kidding me all the time.
Well, no, there was an AoE, just the effect is different.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks different, but yeah,
now,
same thing.
His quick step actually can cause pain.
Oh yeah.
Let's heal up just a little to be safe. We just got to exploit his Alfred's heal. There we go. Oof! God. Back up, back up, back up. He deals more damage than I remember, but this isn't too bad. The trade-off is he's super slow. Like, incredibly slow. Ah, those... He's much faster with the shield slam than I remember, though.
No, seems about the same.
I've also not played Demon Souls in years, so... My memory is not the most trustworthy. There we go! Come on. Oh, Lord. He's not going down. Maybe we need to focus on the left boot a little more.
Yeah, you need to knock them both down.
Yeah. I just can't tell the visuals are different here. So there we go. And timber! Now we unload on his head. And his boots will not completely repair after he stands back up. This is a good fight, though. This is really cool. Even better than it was in the original. Which is, you know, what you'd hope for.
Yeah, you'd hope every make would be better.
Man, if we had like a mace or a spear, though, man. Forget about it. Oh yeah, now all we had to do was break one boot and his ass is down. And dead. Beautiful death animation. We got the Tower Knights trophy. Right on. Super cool, y'all. Now, unfortunately, we can't carry on any further into the palace because this gate is warded with a seal that won't let us pass until we acquire the soul of an archdemon, one of the powerful godlike entities that preside over each of these worlds. So we've got to clear a world first in order to go to 1-3. Grass. Not grass, but may as well be grass and spirit grass. And we get the Iron Demon's Soul. I do like that each Demon Soul has a slightly different appearance. The Inner Ward. Inside Bolataria's gates, where the streets intertwine, lie traps set by the much-reviled fat officials, themselves living proof of old King Allan's madness. So, Potato, one thing we noticed early on that I think is really cool is the preview images for each area are animated here.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Tower Knight's dead.
Hey, congrats, Eclipse!
Yeah, I just need to not lock on.
Yeah, that's right. He is easier if you don't lock on. Dang it. I should remember that. Okay, so back to the Nexus, and then... Oh, guys, then it's time. Then it's time. First things first, we're going to seek some soul power. So what are we thinking? Maybe 2 invite... How many do we have total? We have 5. Maybe 2 in endurance, 2 in dex, 1 in vitality?
Maybe,
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I'd like to get my vitality up to around at least 20 to 22 by the end of the game. Yes, I art finished. Now, kids, we get to do something oh, Estrava's here. Hold on. Now we get more exposition. Yay.
Before the Blight, Bolataria was a grand kingdom.
No, hi, how you doing? You're not dead anymore? Alright, fine, I see how it is.
Steadfast and compassionate. I've spent much time in my studies in the cultured countries of the south. Yet no country holds my heart as does Bolataria. But look at what has become of us now. I refuse to believe that this is what Father wished for our great land. Here in Bolataria, we speak of the legend of the 2 swords and the solitary hero.
The 2 swords are going to be super
The 2
important.
swords, a demon brand and soul brand. One sword banishes that which befouls man, and the other banishes man himself. The solitary hero is old King Doran. King Doran is the everlasting one, founder of Bolataria and protector of the 2 swords. Of course, only according to legend. But in the dark state of our land, sometimes legends are all we have.
Okay.
King Allan led Bolataria with a round table of the bravest knights. The noble twin Fangs, Valorfax and Bjorn. Alfred, the Tower Knight. Metas, the Penetrator.
Metas the Penetrator is the one general we've not seen yet.
But today, Bolataria is an abysmal...
Yes, that's his actual title.
Valorfax was lost.
Yeah,
I'm honestly not surprised.
Slipped through the fissure.
I chuckled a bit when I heard it.
All the rest, along with Bolataria.
And that's its boss name too, Penetrator.
Or fallen afoul of the demons. The Bolatarian knights...
They knew what they were doing.
But perhaps
Yeah,
our age
yeah.
will see the rise of new heroes.
And we've killed Ulan and Alfred. Okay. So, friends, before I initiate this playthrough's little gimmick, it's time for us to get properly kitted out with a real weapon. And for that, we have to head just a little bit, stick our toe, if you will, into my favorite of the game's 5 worlds, aesthetically, conceptually, mechanically, the Isle of Storms. Home to eldritch creatures which preside over rituals meant to purify and transport the dead to the next life. Its inhabitants are almost entirely inhuman.
Yeah.
We'll start... Oh my god, look at it! Whoa! The island
nice.
shrine of the Shadowmen, who worshipped storms and mourned the dead. Oh, what was that, Eclipse?
No, I'm just saying we need to drop out for a bit, but I'll be back in like 40
Okay.
minutes or something.
Since the appearance of the flying storm beasts, the souls of the dead have been lured to the island by its demons, where they're revived by finding purchase in the bosoms of uninhabited skeletons. Yeah, so the skeleton bit is gonna make this really tough, because we have a slashing weapon. They made a bone. And the storm beasts they mentioned, we can actually see in the distance there. See those manta ray-looking creatures? We're going to be able to see them all around the world.
Yeah, and they're super fast if I remember the skeletons, I mean.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, the skeletons are fast, and we're about to see one here. They're incredibly resistant to slashing damage.
Oh yeah.
If we really wanted to do a number on these guys, what we would want is a blunt weapon or an elemental weapon. If only we could get our hands on one. Now you can see the skeletal soldiers give us way, way more souls than anything in Bolataria did. And what I like about this is, unlike the skeletons in Demon Souls for PS3, which just appear to be regular skeletons in armor, right?
Somewhat, yeah. They seemed more like armor than skeletons.
These look like wooden or mossy fetishes that have had, like, human bones affixed to them, like to channel the spirit. See, look at that.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's really cool. Guys, Shrine of Storms is probably one of my favorite, if not my favorite location in Soulsborne. Ooh! And every single one of this world's 3 stages will take us through another step in the natives' very lengthy ritual intended to purify the dead. The island's edge is the domain of the Judge of the Dead, the Great Adjudicator, who is actually depicted on a great shield in either Dark Souls 2 or 3. But our target, dear friends, is not the Adjudicator. No, no, no. It's those trees right over there. Because on that side path lies a curious, beautiful weapon. A thing that, if it performs as it did on PS3, will make our journey so much easier, much more fun. Oh, that's right, some of the skeletons have ranged attack capabilities. Yikes. Right now, with our curved sword, we really don't want to fight more than one of these at a time. The pay's good, but the risk ain't worth it. Once we get the weapon TM, they'll fold. Like nobody's business. No, 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 no. He had a weapon and he had an item and he fell. Damn it! No, 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 no. Oh, we're gonna have to be super tactical here. They are frankly too strong for this build, but heal. No! No! Oh, damn it, died! That's gonna make our world tendency a lot darker here. Good. So I'm thinking, in soul form, maybe Potato would be better to just run for it?
Maybe, yeah.
Because dying in soul form apparently doesn't affect world tendency. We really shouldn't be here yet, but we really, really want to be. The skeletons...
Is that your second world?
Yeah.
I think that was the second one I went to as well.
Fuck! Yeah, these things are really tough with a curved sword. Or anything that deals slashing damage. And the fact that their movement cycle deals damage is really tough to deal with as well. Okay. Now the good news is, if you hit a skeleton with something they are weak to, they don't last long at all. What do they drop? Ah, upgrade material. I guess that's kind of sort of worth it. I've also not upgraded this sword at all because we're going to replace it. Ooh, that stamina damage on that cleave. So, each world has like a standard class of human enemy, or humanoid enemy, of which you'll be presented with, you know, different variations. Like Bolataria had the soldiers, the Isle of Storms has the skeletons, and the skeletons are far and away the worst.
Yeah, they were... If they weren't so fast.
Yeah.
Like, generally, especially in their games, like FromSoft's games, skeletons aren't that, like, super speedy fast.
You know what it is? It's all the mobility and damage potential of a bone wheel skeleton with all the durability of a regular skeleton.
Yeah.
And then some, frankly. It is worth it, though. They give you really good drops pretty consistently, so you can't be too mad about it, yeah?
I can be a bit mad about it.
Yeah, so can I. Now, you might think the Storm Beasts are purely ornamental here. They're not. If we get too close to an overlook where they happen to be present, they will, of all things, launch bone javelins at us.
Of course.
Well, this time we didn't get mobbed by two of them at once. Let's look at our world tendency. It's not gotten dark at all. It seems to be more or less even still, thankfully. Let me see, right? Yeah, that's fine.
Look.
We didn't screw ourselves yet. Alright, buddy. What do we got? See all the skeletons. No! Got hit by two projectiles, one after the other, because there were two archers hidden out of sight. Oh man, this early on, this is a miserable stage. It's playing so well up until now, too. We're gonna fix it. Eclipse says, oh yes, Storm Beasts, bone javelins. Like spaghetti and meatballs. Ah! I lost all those souls! No!
Oh no.
Like almost 3,000 of them. Over 3,000. God damn! Why am I having such a hard time with this? Well, I would say that damage value is probably why. You know what? Because it kind of doesn't matter now, I am going to run for it. Because as long as I get the weapon, we can safely, like, just sink our losses here. Or not. Or not. Because we have to go through a fog gate. Damn it all. Really?
Oh, can you get damage when you're walking through the fog gate?
Oh, yeah. And my stamina ain't enough to make it through, like, the 7 skeletons on the way. Again, really sorry, audience, but this is a very unpleasant surprise. I was not expecting it to be this hard. Or the path to be this long. I didn't remember the path being this long. Yeah, we're getting weapon upgrade materials, though, so I guess that's something. And I could come back here once we get the weapon to farm to get those souls back. Because if the weapon still does its job, these skeletons will not last long at all. Pretty sure their projectiles deal magic damage, though, so we do want to be kind of careful here. Also, probably don't really need to say it, but we can't bleed skeletons either, so we have to break them down the slow way. Although, let me see. Hold on, let me try something. Let's see if pine resin gives us much of a damage boost against them. It'll probably do something, right?
Yeah, usually, unless they're completely, like, resistant, it should do an extra bit of damage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's a lot more.
Well, because prior to this, the only damage we were dealing is damage they're resistant to.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, that's what the weapon TM is gonna do all the time. Numbers like that. Yeah, baby. That's it, see? Eclipse says, you got this. What about a spear? Good idea if I had one. Funnily enough, the weapon TM is another curved sword. Just, little bit of a special one. Okay, we're getting some hard souls. I'm recouping some of my losses. Talisman of God. I prefer Talisman of Cod, thank you, but... Oh yeah, and Potato will also at some point need to set up, like, my D&D character.
Oh yeah.
If you don't mind.
Oh, I do not mind at all.
Anytime, like, later in the week, maybe.
Yeah, whenever you have time, we can do it.
Yes, sir. Oh, and look who's here! It's the Vanguard. He technically doesn't serve as a boss here, but we can kill him to get his unique boss soul, which I think is really cool.
Yeah, so I think technically he is a boss.
Trap. Arrow trap. You know they're here. You know they'd be here. Oh, but guys, here it is. The Promised Land. But to get there, to enter into the Promised Land, we first have to be shot, apparently. But just as Moses, we have to defeat the black skeleton dual-wielding katanas. Oh, the black skeletons are really tough. The toughest variant of skeleton, as it happens. Not gonna lie. Using my, pine resin, turpentine in the original game, to saw through these skeletons now, oh, that feels good. That feels real good.
Yeah, I bet.
There is a arrow trap. Don't activate it. Ah, the copper key. We'll use that to open a copper door later on. So, Potato, you just running some DS3 right now?
Yeah.
How many rings do you have left? Just a handful, I'd imagine.
Oh god, I've just started the New Game Plus playthrough. So I have a total of, give me a second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rings.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. And I basically have to almost complete this entire playthrough before I can get the all the rings. Yeah, just for all the rings, because they're spread out across the whole
Man, fire does a body good. Dear God, that one elite gave me over 1,000 souls this early.
Nice.
Let me see. We have it! Yes, 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 yes. Crescent Falchion. Look at this. Okay, so it's already pre-upgraded to +1. That's great. So it deals slightly less slashing damage. That's okay, though, because it deals almost double what we deal now total through a magical enchantment. Oh, baby. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, Eclipse, thank you. This is very nice. We can also meet some old friends here. Somewhere. Maybe not right here? Ah, regardless. Anyhow, now that we've got the weapon, TM, it's time to engage the playthroughs. Oh, wow, and this guy dropped a show tell. That's actually really good, I think. Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Here's the gimmick, friends. Now that I have my weapon, and as soon as I confirm I have a way to upgrade it, you get to pick where I go next. No, because I've always played Demon Souls using a very specific, streamlined way, like path of progression. And I want to, not exactly challenge myself, but I just want you guys to make the choice. So let's head back to the Nexus, see if I can upgrade the weapon TM, and then see what we can do. I will on occasion veto, like, if you guys throw me into, like, deliberately the most difficult area. But let's see if I can upgrade, and then see our options. Ah, that's right. He cannot upgrade a special weapon. So we have to go do one more thing first, okay? We have to go through Stonefang Tunnel's first area, or at least most of it, in order to meet the second blacksmith who can upgrade special weapons. This is... Wow, Stonefang Tunnel actually looks really good here, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Visually, I think it was the most bland area in the original, right?
Everything looked the same.
A city of miners who maintain a giant tunnel. Long ago, the efforts of the hard-headed borrowers allowed Bolatarian soldiers to carry out their work. But now, dispossessed of their souls, they have no thoughts of their own, and work in silence, tirelessly, without purpose. Sounds like retail. So, what's interesting about Stonefang is its regular humanoid enemies, miners, have been subterranean and been working amidst, like, hard iron ores and stone for so long that they've actually developed a, like, reptilian coating of scales along their skin to protect them, even though they're still technically human, right? Or it seems like they are. And so they are also, thanks to that coating of scales, resistant to slashing damage. Now, that means if we went in here with our Falchion, we'd have a harder time. The trade-off is, unlike the skeletons, the Stonefang miners really don't put up that much of a fight. Like, they're not dangerous, you know what I mean, Potato?
Yeah.
At least for the most part, I didn't think they were. But they are pretty tanky. But since we have the Crescent Falchion, well, you know. Let me check something about my Crescent Falchion, too. Like, what's its scaling look like? A scaling for intelligence. I see. So from now on, we may actually want to dump some points into intelligence. Who knows? Wouldn't be the worst idea, actually, like if I could use a really good dex weapon, but also develop, like, my magic capabilities?
That wouldn't be bad, yeah.
And, whoa, look at this place now. And you can actually see Bolatarian Palace. Oh, no, that's not Bolataria Palace. That's, like, a different place entirely. And we have a merchant, of course.
Hello there. Soul.
It looks like he's been stranded on an island for 20 years.
Souls.
Howdy, filthy man.
Town. It's a nice wee place. All those lizard-eyed townsfolk are busy tinkering with stone and don't bother with old folk like me.
I do like that we have actual mouth movement now.
Easy for me.
Yeah.
I can get away with anything. I always knew there was a god. Thanks for looking out for me.
Took him a couple of tries to get that in their games.
Just a couple.
But I know. Oh, I'm sorry.
So for once, I think I may not be mainlining Dex. Instead, we're going to be working on our intelligence to make use of this. Unless there's a refinement path like, Enchantment, was it? In DS3 and 2, where, like, you get the magic buff, but without the scaling. So the only interesting thing he has to offer is this pickaxe, which would grant players an easy, if maybe cumbersome, way to break through the miners' defenses if they didn't have magic. So our blacksmith friend is right down here, past this conveniently stuck elevator. Now what's over here? Ah, Hard Soul. Sure. Man, I'm getting like, from the lighting and the scenery and all that, I'm getting like some serious Dark Souls in the Old West vibes. I'd actually really be down for that, you know? Like the trappings of the American Old West, but like in a Souls-like.
Ooh, yeah.
Like bosses could be inspired by like legendary folkloric creatures from the time. Yeah. Oh, and looks like the giants.
And of course, legendary gunslingers.
Uh-huh. Oh, but like they're using sorcery instead. Yeah. Or those magical guns from D&D.
Yeah.
Looks like the giants from Sin's Fortress took on some apprentices. Oh, sticky white slime this time, not just sticky white stuff. Oh dear God, they're Boulder's Track. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. Of course they track.
Well, I mean, like, they are aiming for you, so that does kind of make sense.
Not if the boulder is, like, curveballing at you.
You're right, like midair. So if we turn this, we can activate the lift. Oh, these always gave me the willies. It's precision, and you know Brady doesn't really do precision. This should allow us to kill the miners lobbing bombs at us, though. Oh no, it's Fat Official. Now, Fat Officials are pyromancers. And don't worry about the low damage. These guys are really resilient. Oh god, we're basically fighting Count Nikocado at this point. Oh god, his shirt even has the same exact fit.
Oh god. Oh my god, Brady.
Well,
right.
Doesn't it?
You're right, but still.
Oh, and there's one of the poor miners. There's Orlin off to the side, like just ambling about. Like, dear God, make it stop.
They're not actually mining ore, they're mining chicken nuggets.
Ah, yes, of course. And he's down, and it's my fault. Look at him! He didn't even fall down, he just kind of leaned back against the wall. Oh, these poor miners, meanwhile, they're just screwed thanks to Crescent Falchion +1! And Count Akado gave us some full moon grass, thank you. Eclipse says, Magic never did have scaling until I think DS3. Magic had more physical, less magic. Enchanted had higher magical scaling, but less base overall. Okay. Am stuck in the darkness. Nothing about buttholes, though. I'm pleased. Clearly, none of these message writers have ever been to Talladega. Oh, and here we got a Crushing Battle Axe +1. Which has, maybe it's the equivalent of Raw or something? Well, it doesn't matter. We've got the best weapon. Oh, soul. Okay. I like that Count Akado was, like, overseeing their efforts to blindly throw boulders over the parapet. Like, that needed a supervisor.
Of course. He had to be able to say that he's doing something.
Ah, yeah, just like every supervisor. Oh, but there's goodies over here as well. Oh, down on the ground, so this is actually fairly safe. For once. Oh, a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Hey, presto. I won't use it until bosses just start rolling us. The boss of Stonefang 1 is actually pretty good. And we'll be able to make mincemeat of it with the God Sword. Okay, now the miners will arm themselves with various, like, slipshod weapons, including, like, pickaxes, sacks of ore, burning hot pokers. They get creative with it. Great thing about them, though, is they have very little health. They have insane defenses against certain types of damage, but no health. As you would imagine, this area is the place to go if you want to farm weapon reinforcement materials. Ah, but they're soul-starved. They're giving me no XP. That's the trade-off. These suckers with ore, I think, always drop something for you. Oh no, and there's another fat official. He's scouring the mines for the cheese. I know, and he's sicking the dogs on us. Go, boys! Find the cheese! I think we can backstab them, but I do want to make sure. Oh, he is not moving an inch. Oh, they deal so much damage. Like, not even funny. All elemental, too. Well, they do have one melee attack. They can, like, lash at you with their crop, yeah. Ooh. So we're having to heal a lot, but that's fine. Oh, we bled him. And bleed does deal damage over time in this game. Huh. Gave us more high-quality grass. I'll appreciate that. Oh! Chunks of reinforcement ore and clear stone, which I think is used to reset certain items scaling. Maybe. Maybe not, though. God's sake, I need a better shield. Any of y'all got shields? Shield? No, this is a forge. Y'all, you gotta make them around here somewhere, right? Shield? No, that's a pickaxe. Shield, sir? Shield?
Imagine them having shields, but the shields are made of wood.
Of course. Like leather. Oh, there's a free pickaxe, so no point buying one from the merchant. And there's another official. Oh my god, his fireball's home. I don't remember that. I mean, I'm sure they did, but... Like, look at this, Potato. The tracking here, if I can get him to fire one off. Hello? Yeah, it tracks a fair bit.
Yeah, I've noticed. I think the tracking was the same like that in the original.
Okay. Yeah, that... So they've always been fond of doing that.
I think if you need 2 words to describe any FromSoft game, bullshit tracking is gonna be pretty okay.
Or what about mediocre camera?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got some more whetstones. That'll be handy. We got lit up by Countacado. Ding ding. This should raise the portcullis, I presume. We don't get access to Blacksmith Ed until very near the boss.
But what does Blacksmith Ed do that's different than the one in the Nexus?
He can reinforce weapons that have been infused with various properties and create boss weapons.
Ah, okay.
Very handy services.
Gotta ignore that whole part.
I need him to refine the sword. Using a dex weapon that isn't a dex weapon is going to, like, shake me to my core in this playthrough. But you know what? You've already seen, Potato. Is the difference not, like, night and day between regular and Crescent Falchion?
Yeah.
Did you ever find it in your playthrough?
No. In fact, I finished my playthrough with the regular one.
Oh, right on, right on. Well, let's see how well this does. If it's as good as I remember it being in, like, boss battles, that'll be the true test. Alright then, your royal thickness. We'll be back to see about you later. Unless, can I jump? Can you jump in Demon Souls? I don't know if you can.
No. No, at least not in the original.
You can't here either, so we'll be back for you later, sir. When we, drop down upon you, that's right. Actually, I think going for an intelligence playthrough might be solid, because then I'd at least have a projectile attack, you know? Oh, here's the salamanders. Adorable little fire lizards. They're not much of a threat individually, but super potent in groups. They, of course, also benefit from this game's incredible lighting effects. Like, the lighting and water effects are really cool.
Yeah, definitely. Just makes me wanna play Elden Ring even more.
Right! Oh, you're like, yeah, look at this. Look at the boiler room. Or the smelter room.
Oh, yeah.
I have a feeling, Potato, this world's actually gonna look pretty damn impressive in the remake, don't you? Like,
Yeah,
even
this
down in the
look-
caves.
Yeah, this looked pretty bland in the, this whole world looked pretty bland in, in the original.
We're going through a lot of healing consumables, but that's because I'm super frail right now, and also, like, you know, not the best at Souls-like. But not to worry, it's all part of the plan.
No, Brady. The reason why you're going through a lot of consumables is because you can.
That's right, that's right. Oh, look, I love, too, how when you kill the salamanders, their embers naturally cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick. Normally, I don't just go gaga over graphics, but, like, the visual storytelling it enables in a game like this is so cool.
Yeah, especially when you, like, know the entire game, pretty much. It still manages to impress you.
You ever play the RE2 remake?
The what?
The Resident Evil 2 remake.
Oh, no.
I've heard it's, like, just as impressive to people who grew up with the original.
Probably. I mean, if you remake a good game and just improve the graphics, you know.
Oh, but they added on to it, I want to say, considerably.
Oh, they did? Oh,
I
that's
think
nice.
so. Like, you know, little additional modes and things like that. I think. I could be totally wrong. So we're gonna have to find a way to cool all of that lava. Or molten iron, I guess. And here we have the Flame Boys. Man, the miners look totally different, don't they?
Yeah.
They look, oh goodness, what do they look like from fantasy? Like a lot of fantasy settings. Some kind of creature. Oh, wait.
I don't know.
They look almost like some of the more basic, like, enemies from Doom, don't they? Like those facial features, the color of the skin. Yeah, I think that might be it. Oh, and here's a tunnel to the outside. Oh, these guys have mallets. Love fighting them. Love a good mallet. You'll not catch me dead using one, but love them.
Oh god, are you familiar, Brady, with the one chip challenge?
Oh, with the ghost pepper infused corn chips?
Actually, Carolina Reaper and Scorpion Pepper, but yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Well, Pot just ate one.
Oh no. He's gonna be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh, he does. He looks like he's suffering.
Lady Underjoy's there to take care of him, right?
Yeah, she's laughing right now.
He'll be fine. Okay, and like this, we can now access Big Blacksmith Ed. Not to be confused with Blacksmith Big Ed, which would just be the worst.
Fuck.
What?
Ah, just fell off
Oof.
into my death.
Let's see what we can gather down here. More souls, good. I guess in case you wanted to buy like an upgrade at the blacksmiths, you can.
I haven't seen you around these parts.
Oh, I love the gauntlets.
You need a blacksmith. Show me your steel. I'm busy. Forging a weapon. Ores of transmogrified
Is Pot okay?
It looks like he's in the first stages of it.
Oh, we need Moonshade Stone for that. Okay, so it looks like we can't upgrade the sword yet. Unless... Oh wait, he doesn't sell us the stuff we would need to upgrade it. Fie! That's alright. That's alright. Just keep your eyes peeled for Moonshade Stone. And with that, Potato, or anybody present in chat, where would you like me to go? Would you like me to clear out Stonefang Tunnel 1 first? Maybe go back to the Isle of Storms? Try one of the other worlds? What should we do?
As far as I'm concerned, keep doing Stonefang.
Alright, yeah, we're not far from the boss, the really, really cool boss. Now, I have seen what it looks like in this version, and let me just say, mwah, beautiful.
Oh! Apparently, Lady Underjoyed also took a chip.
Oh god, no. Now, I say oh god, no, but you know what? I think we could do that.
Well, I fully plan to.
I love spice, so...
Yeah, apparently this is like one of the stages is vision impairment.
Okay.
And one of the later one is gut slash.
Sorry,
and
gut slash?
Yeah, you feel it in your stomach and your guts. But I think also the one they don't mention is the Ring of Fire later.
The ragdolls even look better in this game.
Welcome back, Eclipse.
Welcome. So it's a shame I can't upgrade the sword, TM, but we've got every other weapon upgrade material under the sun.
What is it you need?
Moonshade Stone.
Ah.
We're almost to the boss, and then after that, you guys will be able to choose where we head next. Woo!
I actually just found the Crescent Falchion.
Oh, Eclipse, go for it. Go for Oh! Rocks! Rocks! All the rocks! No! We were assailed! Oh, well, that's not gonna happen twice. Thanks, miners, for killing, killing the crystal lizard for us, though. Wait, where are they?
Correct me if I'm wrong, in this game don't the crystal lizards have like a what you call it, a number of spawns?
I think so. Maybe. We can go across here. That plank's gonna give way, though, innit? Run straight through, they say. Well, okay. Good advice. Unknown Warrior Soul, and the Great Club. Alright. Oh, for a second I thought this was going to drop us down right on top of Count Akato, but no dice.
Also, I will say, the spear comment, they're still not particularly effective.
They'd be better, no doubt.
Yeah, I was doing 24.
Oh no, he just, he fired a fireball at us right as we ran through, as we still have yet to find the cheese.
What was really good, actually, was the longsword's strong attack.
Oh, the thrust. Yeah, man, that's like been a fan favorite throughout the entire franchise, hasn't it?
Yep.
For a good reason.
DS2.
It's super effective on just about anything, really, weak to thrusting damage or not. And you got great range on it.
Yeah, they changed it in DS2, actually.
That's right, they change it back in DS3?
Mm-hmm.
Of course they would. Spider Stone, I think that might be what allows us to infuse weapons with poison. I could be wrong, though.
To be fair, that change back felt more like just because it didn't work in DS3.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Ah, that was the guy who was tossing rocks at us. Or one of them. I think the rest were rigged up to like a trap or something. What have we here? Oh, the Steel Shield. Steel Shield's probably too heavy, but I appreciate it. Oh yeah, it's way too heavy.
Isn't that like the Great Shield?
Large shield, they call it. But yeah, let's have a look. Yep. It's like,
okay, that looks really cool, though.
almost like a Pavise shield.
Yeah.
It isn't one, but it's close. Now let's drop down onto that other goodie. Now normally you would want, I think, some kind of magic or lightning damage for the next boss, but we've got magic on tap here. Unknown Hero's Soul. Okay.
Is this a boss that'll make certain people want to look away?
Yes, it will. So, in fact, I would caution anyone who's watching this or the VOD after the fact with arachnophobia. Avert your eyes when we reach the boss gate. Although, it's not a conventional-looking spider, so...
Nice. Gotta clip that and send it to Seth.
Well, it's very different looking. It's closer to like a war machine than anything else, which is why I love it. Seriously.
In this game, though, it might look more...
Look at how the salamanders, like, die out and
really
cool
cool.
off as they die. I love that. Look at that. So cool. Literally. Oh, but the dogs are here.
Okay, Brady, I will be leaving you now because it's a bit late and I got work tomorrow morning.
Alright, no worries, Potato. Tell you what, would you be able to make it if I started up a bit early tomorrow?
Sure. All right. I'll be home around 6 my time, so...
Sounds great, so maybe we can have another long one tomorrow, if you're still alright with me, plugging in tomorrow.
Of course.
Alright, man, well, take care. We will probably hang it up after this boss battle.
Okay. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone.
Take care.
Bye, Potato.
So what we want to do, if I recall, is to head, find a way to, cool the lava, then head deeper in. The general rule in Stonefang is, where do you want to go? Down. Always.
Down.
Now, where are you presently, Eclipse, like in your game?
Storms.
Alright, so the path of progression I always used when I was playing through the PS3 version when I was younger said, like, 1-1, 1-2, then maybe Stonefang if you want to access the second Blacksmith, but then just mainline World 4 to get, like, some of the best stuff in the game. And that's generally true, I would say.
Oh, I just got rinsed.
By?
Too many skeletons.
Oh, yeah. Skeletons are probably the toughest mobs in the entire game.
It was more just the fact that one guy staggered me and then everyone went, free real estate.
Mm-hmm. Like I told Potato, it's all... Ooh, that was rough. He managed to, like, totally eat one of my blows. All the speed and danger of the Bone Wheel skeleton with all the resilience of, like, a Dark Souls 1 standard skeleton.
Yeah, and also they have my unleash out attack.
Mm-hmm.
Which is that stupid roll where,
Which, you know, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they have that?
Yeah.
Just,
I
you know...
think it's almost more... It's more obnoxious than, it really annoyed me in the catacombs.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't do a lot of damage, but obviously I'm doing a run. So any ship damage is bad. And it's just like there's no sort of what's the word? Timing on it. It's just
no, there's
hit.
No timing and no telegraph.
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to cool the lava. Excellent.
Oh, really?
Now, that's not to say that the rest of the cavern isn't still piping hot. It is, and we'll need to be careful as we progress. But that opens up a couple new paths to us. I want to say a couple, anyhow. We can progress along the path the dogs were guarding, but I think that might just bring us to the boss. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Constantly, like, wavering between Path A and Path B is a, like, staple of any overanalyst playthrough, so making sure you get your money's worth. Okay, no, yeah, we do want to go across the cooled magma.
Also, I told my friend who I'm teaching Dark Souls 2, that what would you expect a Storm Beast to shoot at you? And I said, Storm Beast, Bone Spear, and they were like, what?
Yeah, of course, bone javelins. And the Storm Beasts look like manta rays, because, you know, of course they do. Ah, the poison resistance ring. That'll be super handy later on. Because, you know, 1/5 of the game is Blighttown.
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds even worse.
It's not as bad as it sounds. Visibility is actually more of an issue than the poison. But it is unpleasant. Ooh, yeah, Stonefang looks much better. Like, just the lighting effects representing, like, you know, the heat and the intensity of the magma. That's so neat.
Yeah, 3 hits with the Crescent Falcon kills them.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. I don't know, I think I'm still going to go with a quality build.
Yeah, the intelligence scaling is the only thing that's maybe giving me pause right now, but, like, it's so good. That moveset with the magic buff, it's so good.
Yeah, now do I take on the Vanguard right now?
Okay, there's one more fat official to plow through. Oh, and he will pause for a cackle break every now and again.
Of course they do.
I don't know if these guys can be staggered at all. But when they start laughing and rubbing their stomach, that's when you can go in.
You're too chonky to be staggered.
And they're laughing constantly. It's really unsettling, frankly. Item will exceed carry capacity. Oh, right, you have carry capacity in this game. Shoot. Well, it's probably nothing special, so let's enter the fog. The stone won't exceed our carry capacity. Almost to the boss. And we can see the web strewn around the cavern. That's really cool.
Yeah, you know exactly what it is. Oh, copper key. Nice door.
And a stone dropping down rather unceremoniously to herald the singular miner here. What is this? I've been in soul form for so long. You'll get a fine rating. Keep the faith, buddy. Keep the faith.
You got this. It's fine as long as you relax.
Now, Clips, have you fought this boss before?
No, this is my first ever playthrough of Demon Souls.
Okay, okay. We get more Spider Stone here. This is a really interesting one. Well, they're all really interesting in my eyes, so... They all do something different. Item will exceed carry... Oh, wait! Look at this! Item will exceed carry capacity, but I can send it straight to storage.
Oh, that's so... Okay, that is a godsend.
And it's a sacrificial crease. Like the Southeast Asian, you know, curved dagger.
Wait, does the Vanguard really not like aggro on you?
Hardly at all. Yeah. He's much easier out there, I find.
Yeah, for space, I'm guessing.
So,
Oh, got a key.
here's the gimmick, alright? This next boss is effectively immobile. Doesn't move at all. Instead, it's going to present us with a trench run. We're going to have to run down a fairly lengthy mine tunnel while dodging various projectile attacks. Webs that will render us immobile, and then fireballs which will render us very much unalive. What we want to do is close the distance to the boss and then juke in and out in, like, close to mid-range to dodge its handful of very damaging melee attacks while slowly wearing it down. The boss is weak to most elemental damage and thrusting damage. And aside from the gimmick of, like, the trick is dodging its projectiles and making it to the boss, there ain't a whole lot of note going on here, aside from a really wicked design. Let's get to it.
I want to see this boss. I've seen this boss, so I want to see what it does.
You've seen it, but you've not seen it in the remaster? Or
Yep,
remake?
pretty much.
I've seen what it looks like in the remake. It's really impressive. Now, I may die here, because I have this boss down, or I had this boss down fairly well, but it's been a long time. Oh, look, there's even, like, miners caught up in the webbing. Oh, that's neat.
Okay, that's really cool.
Uh-huh. Look for ore. Okay. I found ore. Spider Stone. Welcome to the dead end. Okay. Even, like, the halfway taunting messages are so polite.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all,
Surely
here
this
it
is not
goes.
Dark Souls.
Our shield is not going to do jack for us here. We're just going to have to roll through projectiles. So I'm going to go so far, be so daring as to unequip it. And can I buff my weapon with, like, pine resin? Oh, I can. In that case, I will
you can
buff
the
it.
Crescent Falchion?
Yeah.
Huh.
I'll buff it with sticky white slime, which was called sticky white stuff in the original game. The waste product of a slug. The waste product of a slug that bathed in magic endowing luminescent water. Let's see what the magic effect looks like on a weapon. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't use it. Never mind. Never mind. It just doesn't black out.
I thought it was weird that, like, you were able to use it, because, like, usually you just can't use stuff like that.
Yeah. Here it is, the armor spider. Oh! It's much... Oh. Right, it has a... It's much larger. Like, much larger. Oh, it webbed us. No, 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 no. Oh, this is much harder.
There's a lot more issue.
Stop that. Okay, you could still juke in and out of range, though. Oh no. That's new. And we're dead. Okay, that's the new attack it performs to get you back. Originally, it, like, collapsed and would start shuddering and then explode, but now it fills the entire room with oil. Okay. Yeah, pretty damn cool, really.
Yeah. Interesting idea.
So the boss design's totally been reworked, because in the PS3 version, I want to say it's much smaller, and its armor looks less organic.
Yeah, and it's more spiky. It's more square.
And yeah, it's like, now that I think about it, it's like half the size. Not gonna waste time cutting through too many of these fellas, but just enough to get us back safely. Again, you do have to be really careful with your healing item economy in Demon Souls, like super careful.
Okay, interesting. I'm being fired at by the bones, the storm thingies when I'm in that tower. It's trying to get me through the wall.
I think they will. Like, a lot of their projectiles, I think, are meant to miss the player, just to let you know, like, oh, these aren't purely environmental assets. There's like, real ecology to all of this. But they will just, like, blind fire if you enter their, detection range, I think.
Okay.
Oh, the Count's still at it. We'll just run right past him this time around. Boss runs can be something of a beast in Demon Souls.
Oh no, I wish I had sharp one. I just found the keys.
Ah, there was the rock.
The keys.
I think you'll really like the first Isle of Storms boss.
Yeah. I'm going to take the Vanguard.
If you bring Vanguard down, I think you do get some really good stuff for it. No gear, regrettably, but...
Yeah.
How do we want to play this? Do I want to use a Stone of Ephemeral Eyes? Get like a little bit of extra health? Maybe. Maybe not worth it yet. We'll give it one more try like this. This Armor Spider is much tougher than the one on the PS3. Because, like, in the PS3 version, you could, like, dodge around to its sides, and its attack radius seemed much smaller. Here, it is firing on all cylinders.
Okay, so Vanguard just used an unblockable and one-shot me. That was fun.
Vanguard's something of a mess. It is much easier at the Isle of Storms, if only because you have total freedom of movement.
Yeah, but, like, that axe should not hit you half the time.
Oh, you're absolutely right there. Oh.
And half the time he's being generous.
Okay, now it's in melee mode. Good. And it's webbed us. Not cool. That's the one we can punish. Where it, like, slams itself down. And here comes the oil. Very quickly this time. No, 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 not the webs again. Because if you get webbed, you are damned to being hit by a fireball. You can't dodge, and it doesn't wear off in time.
Yeah. You know why I'd never liked the Freya fight?
Yeah.
The mini spiders can wipe you too.
That's right, they can.
And there was like 10 of them, so... It wasn't 10 of them to ask the player to say, hey, just dodge them. It's like,
It's way more intimidating here.
All of them just decided I'm going to fire away, so that was that anything.
Okay, okay. It's going better. Not great, but better. Come on, slam. There we go. One more slam, that's it. That's all I needed.
Nice.
Almost there. Oil. No way. There we go. Oh, dude, that was cool. That was cool. Normally, I would say, the fact that it's, like, larger and its attack radius is much greater makes it feel arbitrarily difficult compared to the first. But frankly, the first fight was maybe a little too easy to cheese. That was good. That was good, and I feel like for new players, it would be suitably intimidating to, like, hit them with some of that psychological warfare FromSoft's so good at, right? Because once you get past that, once you get beyond that, like, intimidation factor, as we just saw, Armor Spider's actually a pretty simple case of just bait out its 2-attack melee pattern and exploit the one that renders it totally helpless. Good. Good. I approve. Good job, Armor Spider.
FromSoft.
And the arena's much cooler looking, I think. Like this massive, cavernous room with webbing strewn all about, instead of like a simple little tunnel. Actually, not good job FromSoft. This was another team entirely.
Oh yeah, right. You're not wrong.
And now we've reached the Tunnel City.
Oh no, okay. Okay, so that is weird. So in Demon Souls, bleed is overtime.
So it is in the original as well, huh?
Yeah.
Curious. I mean, it makes sense, the way, like, bleeding would actually work, but it's still kind of weird for the franchise. And what do we get? Send it to storage. The Hard Demon Soul, and the Pure Spider Stone, like the equivalent of a rock of Titanite, or slab in the base game. Or the, traditional, more quote-unquote traditional Souls series. Okay, well, I don't know about you, Eclipse, but I'm super pleased with what we've seen of the remake.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Bosses, again, my favorite part of Demon Souls is probably the boss battles. Like, they seem to have had so much more thought put into them, and more effort put into distinguishing the gameplay of one from another. The gimmicks are so cool, they have so much to offer. I'm a huge, huge fan.
I can forge weapons for them. No interest, I can tell you.
Now, we can take some levels here. What would you advocate leveling up at this point, Eclipse? We can get 4.
I would probably say Endurance.
Maybe 2 Endurance, 2 Magic to make our sword a little bit more impressive?
Yeah, probably. Because that is good. If you're going to think this as your main sword.
Uh-huh. Definitely, now that I think about it.
This demon is a pain. I almost had him, and then he just one-shots me.
He
was like 2 hits
the Vanguard?
Yeah, the hitboxes are just not clean.
He's also really tanky, even for that stage of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, and notice we don't have Toxin in this game. We have Plague instead. Oh god, Plague is
interesting.
Plague is a nightmare. So in place of attunement, we have intelligence. Like 1 intelligence stat.
Fair.
I may regret forsaking dexterity in favor of this, but like the Falchion will allow us, or the Crescent Falchion will allow us to hit just about everything. There's very few things in this game that are resistant to magic. Very, very few. And now we'll use our hard souls and gain some levels from
well,
that. And I also like that
It's
using...
14k.
Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's rough.
What I don't like about the Vanguard fight as well is that the storm dudes are always constantly firing on you.
Yes. So one thing I like here, though, in this version of the game, is using hard souls does not force you to leave the menu.
Yeah, that's at least better than DS1.
Definitely.
It's still not like DS2 or DS3, but it's still better than DS1.
Mm-hmm.
Then touch the
Few things aren't.
soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
2 more, and I'm thinking,
The lost withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted. So
dump both of those in magic. Let's make this sword even better.
So the world might be made.
Since we can't upgrade it yet.
May thy
Yeah.
Hello, I'm keeping a close watch.
And organize storage before we dip out. What do we not need for sure? I don't think we'll need the bleeding resistance ring for a time.
I've not seen anything bleed me yet.
The skeletons can, but they deal so much base damage it's unlikely to see them actually do so. Throwing knives?
I dumped those.
The spice I don't need. Throwing knives, probably not. The soul remains, no. Our elixir, probably not going to use it yet. Most of these shards are going straight to the box until I need them. We got blade stone. The pure spider stone's in there. Oh, and look, the spider stone is like covered in webbing, or a webbing-like lattice of ore veins.
Nice.
Oh, that is cool. Oh, we're not done. We're not done storing. Blade stone, we don't need. Dragonstone. Dragonstone looks cool, almost like natural, biological, I mean.
Yeah, which it would be.
Reinforces straight swords, axes, hammers, and the like. Imbues weapons with fire.
Makes sense.
Oh, spider stone's used to fortify bows and to craft certain bows. Meltstone.
Oh, I just got holy arrows.
Ooh, pretty early too. Good job, man.
Yeah, from the skellies, the skeleton archers.
What do we not need here? I don't think I'll be using the pickaxe.
No, that doesn't seem like your type of weapon.
Prussian battle axe, probably not. The Great Club, definitely not. But it looks cool though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that does look really cool. Looks unwieldy as balls though.
As you would expect. I might take the Crease Blade, though, which looks... Oh, yeah, that's where it's at.
I honestly might I might farm some Sharpstone and start using the Killage.
Oh, you were able to get a Killage that early. That's good. Very good.
I think it was off a body in Storm. Trainer Storms.
Right,
I don't think it was a random drop, it was off a body.
I won't need our leather armor at present, so we can toss that.
You have a heart of gold.
And that might be it for now? Question mark. I think we might leave it here for now, folks. But tomorrow, join me at 1 p.m. Central, or no, sorry, 12 p.m. Central. At least. Oh, hell, maybe earlier. It'll be sometime between 11 and 1 Central time in the U.S., and somewhere from 6 to 8 p.m. Central in Europe. And we will carry on with our Demon Souls remaster playthrough. I know I'm loving it so far. My co-commentators have been loving it, seemingly. And those of you in chat seem to really, really appreciate it, which I really like. So thank you, one and all, for a great, great time, and a fantastic first stream back. All right, Amelie, good night, and good luck with the night shift, all right? I hope you do well, and you will hear from me before too long. Again, I apologize for the delay in getting back to you. Take care, one and all, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.